was at 39 cents, and I think they peaked at 410.
Yeah. Damn, 39 cents, dude. I saw those.
Yeah,
I saw 50-cent cons go to like 20 something, $18. It was crazy yesterday. That's fire.
yeah. I just need to have more conviction because it played right off that level too, and the damn EMA got me out of the trade.
Yeah, it never broke the 15-minute EMA though. You notice that?
Yeah.
Crazy. That's why I like to keep that one up because like sometimes I'll just hold till they
What
break
it
the 50.
what it also didn't break was the 5 minute 21.
For sure, for sure.
So it actually whipped off that 5 minute 21 to the penny at 413.25. And then remember when I seen the look at that wick?
Yeah.
That's I got out right after that. Stupid.
I mean, it's just rules because if it didn't do that down move, then you'd probably be feeling a different way. But yeah, it's tough. We went
Yeah.
we went and reviewed the charts last night and talked about like we compared options and entries that you could take and not feel any emotions as the play go down at every pullback entry that we know like to snipe the entry at. And if you looked at cons, you had 50-cent contracts shooting up to $3, and on pullbacks that made lower highs on price action came literally back to 50 cents.
Lost all the value, huh?
Yeah, and like in your mind, if you were in that play, you would be like, Jesus, why? How would I let 100%, like it's more than 100%, 300% come back down to
650
yeah,
to $3 is 6x.
$650 to $3? You said.
Yeah, 50 cents to $3 is 6x.
Look at that. So you're like in your head, you're like, damn, that was you're gonna let it go when it comes back down to like 2, 3, and
But if you buy something that's 39 cents like I did, and then once it's in the money, it's not losing that value. You know what I
right,
mean?
right. But it took all day to get down to 410, right? We had that level plotted.
I know. I called that too.
41060, bro. We had that level plotted.
It
Um,
actually hit 410 at 10:35. It'd be 12:35 your time.
yeah.
So like not even halfway through the day,
Um,
and then it hit 405.81.
yeah. Nice, man. So yeah, good morning,
No,
guys.
but I was looking at this 5 minute. um, if you were to let runners run on that, and until you got to close over the 21 on the 5 minute,
Hmm.
you never sold until the end of the day.
Yeah, yeah. On a 5 minute, it was coasting, brother.
Yeah, and then it's not really that big of a time frame like a 15. You know what I mean?
Right. I was like, so yeah. What we were doing was like, okay, well, how do you like just if you put up 35 cents, 50 cents on a day, and you just don't care about losing that. That's how you get that whole move. Like you go to
No,
Walmart.
I don't think you have to think of it like that. I think if you scale out, you know, like say you scaled out when you made new lows,
Hmm.
right? And then you scaled again, like when you closed over your 9. You could still let runners run until it closes over the 21, and like you bought the top
Yeah, no,
and never
absolutely.
closed them. If you just had like 3 exits.
Yeah, no, absolutely. If you had enough contracts and you go from 50 cents to $3, you better scale out, right? Like that's just trading, textbook trading 101. And then that
Yeah,
pullback to 50 cents, you could stomach because you're like, okay, what? It's not going to kill the profit. This is bank's money I'm playing with. So
right.
it gives you that opportunity to like go back up and kind of let the trend kind of work out throughout the day. and then you'll see that contract end up at like 1,000, or like hitting $18, and you're like, okay, I'm satisfied with this move. That's great execution. So I absolutely agree. I don't think you have to keep 100% of the portfolio in all day, of the play in all day.
Right.
Definitely take out 80% and just let the runner do what it does, as long as it doesn't affect the P&L of that trade. So yeah, I agree. But I think like going in for contracts that can potentially appreciate like that in a trend like this, where you don't necessarily care about the amount of money you put in, you have to have some level of like, okay, if I completely mess this up, I won't care. But if imagine going in for a $5 contract and that depreciation happened, it's gonna spook you.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to have that mentality where you don't care about the money you put in. But yeah, I was thinking of like either have that plan where you have three exits,
Yeah.
or you could exit or enter on that 21 pullback, right?
Hmm.
And then exit on the 9 close over every time.
Gotcha.
And then re-enter on the 21 again.
Yeah.
And then exit on the 9 again.
No, I like it. I like that when we talked about it yesterday. Just to give you like a reference of what I'm trying to say, like this guy I follow, he was like, okay, if I asked any trader, would you be okay with losing $1,000 in, every time you put up $1,000 a day, you lose it in four trading days, and then on the fifth trading day, you make $40,000. Would you want to be that type of trader? He was like, most traders would say yes, right? It's a no-brainer. You got, I mean,
I
this
don't
is
know. I
this.
don't know if you want to have 4 losing days, though. That's hard to stomach.
It is. But if you're
And I
edge,
don't know if that fifth day is guaranteed like that. You know what I mean?
right. I think the idea is that
Like, how often do we get these trend days like this? Not very freaking often.
you definitely don't get them, and this is why I was trying to tell people, like, don't let this affect your strategy, your psyche, the consistency of how you trade, because sometimes this will mess you up the next day.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean, if you have an edge that loses, like yesterday, if you put $1,000 on a 50-cent contract, you would have made 40 racks, bro.
Right.
That would have been like 2,000 shares or something like that. But yeah, 20 shares.
Yeah, like if I would have put, let's see, and they went 1,000, I went 1,000%.
There have been 20 contracts with
So
1,000.
it went 10x. 1,000 would have turned into 10,000. 39 to 410. So
That changes your entire trading strategy for the next day. You're like, okay. But yeah,
yeah, once you build up a bankroll like that,
right.
then you see it happen time and time again. But having confidence in it without going through it.
Yeah, I feel you, dog. All right, let's talk about levels, guys. It's February 10th. Welcome to Spark and Trade, YouTube, Twitter. So we're looking at ES right now. ES has a supply line at 41.46 on the daily. We're looking at the bigger time frame right now just to kind of get a feel of the market. We've been dumping since yesterday's drop. Overnight and pre-market, we fell a little bit more. Looks like the 4 hours is establishing a base at 40.59. So demand line on the 4 hour is going to be around 40.59 on ES. We've had a supply line at 41.96 the last couple of days. We dropped from there, wicked back up there, dropped from there again, bounce, went up there again, dropped, bounce, went up there again, and then yesterday's fall took us all the way down to 40.58. So that line, as you can see on the YouTube, at 41.96 is supply, and it looks like we've been trying to build demand overnight. It's finally straight here at 40.60. So we're gonna look at that level for bounces on the smaller time frame, on the back of our heads. We do have the money zone rejection level at 4,100. So if we do get a bounce at the open, you want to see how price reacts at 4,100 for the macro guys, right? That's the 4 hour kind of analysis. If we go to the 15 minute and the 5, let me just snap these levels for the Twitter community. So we got supply at 40.97 on the 15 minute. We had demand at 40.86. They broke down that demand. Currently went all the way down to that 4-hour highlighted zone here at 40.60 and started bouncing up. So yeah, maybe they reclaimed that demand at 40.85, but I'm looking for them to kind of push all the way up into that 40.97 before I take the shorts again for a double top kind of move, if they even can do that. Or I might ride it up. I don't know. The 5 minute definitely has demand at 40.70 and 40.97. So if you wanted to take a bounce at the open at 40.70 and ride that move up to the 4-hour rejection zone, you can do that. Or you can wait for the 4-hour rejection zone and play that down move. Whichever you would like to do, it's completely up to you guys. But those are your levels for today on SPY. I mean on ES, sorry. So let's go tweak that. I'm gonna do SPY in a minute. Just have to get this out to the members. So level supply on a 15 minute at 40.97. The 5 minute has it at 470. VWAP on ES is at 40.80. All right, there goes those levels. Let's look at SPY. ES and SPY are probably the same thing on the macro, so we're just gonna look at the levels we're building on the 15 and the 5. So for SPY, we got supply at 407.69. We had demand at 406.59, so that was just about $1 in range. They broke that down at like 5 o'clock. Now they're making a possible play to go retest that 406.50 level. If they break through that, we definitely got supply at 407. So watch out getting chopped up within that range. That's been the case a few times. And on the 5 minute, we have demand established at 405.12. Possible bounce zone down there. If this bearish trend from the macro continues, we could break through all these levels. The 4-hour bounce zone on SPY is going to be 404.16. That's an established line on the 4-hour that they built after that wick. And the 4-hour rejection zone is going to be around 408. So that's just a bigger play there. The daily looks like we're below the 50 HMA, so I hope they don't decide to make a move to the VWAP at 398 on the daily, but let's get back to the short time frame because that's what we're going to probably enter on. All right, so that's that. Here goes SPY. Good morning, Jazz. Trying to get these levels out before the next 2 minutes. So yeah, SPY 15-minute supply once again 407. That's fresh. We also have supply, demand turn supply at 40678. Demand on the 15-minute is going to be 404, spot 25. That's really a 4-hour demand. And supply on the 5-minute is 405.
Yo, good morning, bro.
Good morning, big dog.
Morning. Looking at the market right now, 4-hour creating a div line down here.
Yeah, 404.20s.
Yup, you see that?
Yeah, 405, spot 12.
Yeah, I was listening to what you were saying earlier, how you said that we have supply at, what was it, 407? Oh, no, you said demand at 407.93, right?
Yeah, 407, like
Yeah,
60,
well,
something
the
like that.
4-hour money zone is right at 407.52, so maybe we might get a pop at open and then proceed into a dump after that, after we reach that level.
For sure. Damn, I should have been gave him this. There goes that pop into that 406. I just want to ride. Body, yada, yada. Alright, guys, market is open. Let me just send QQQ to my boy. Jesus, what a nice rip. So we do have a kind of a bullish situation here. All right, let's get back to SPY and sorry. All right. So we tapped into the 406.55 demand turn supply. Let's see how they react from that level. On the 15-minute, that's that level there at 406.50s. They break out of that, they're gonna hit the 4-hour money zone up here at 407s. 15-minute is currently in a bullish rotation. 5-minute is currently in a bullish rotation. We're snapping above the 50 HMA, which is all the way at 40.68. Whew, they break that, they flip the trend again. Let's go load some contracts.
Yeah, I'm looking for shorts personally with you, because that's what you're looking for too, right?
No, I'm not looking for anything right now. If I do take shorts, I'm not taking it. Yeah.
Not right now. Yeah. No.
I want to see what they do at 407 if I even think shorts. But right now, if we were going with the strategy, 15-minute bullish, 5-minute bullish.
Yeah.
Yeah, what I'm seeing is a zone between 405.81 and 407.09. testing that zone.
Yep.
See if that's demand turns supply.
Yep. Right now, straight out the open, we got a million buying pressure up here. Just kind of faded, but basically 24% selling pressure. Which means we could still push unless they flip that. It's the first 5 minutes though, so anything can happen. Let's go get some cons up. Oh yeah, let's get some cons up. Whoa, baby. She's a runner, she's a track star. 402s, 404s, 415s. Let's send this.
I think we open up into a push phase on the 5 minute.
All right, we got our cons in, we got our screen right. Let's get into it. She's going straight into that 4-hour supply, bro.
It's good for us though.
I mean, who's to say she won't break it?
You're right. But then again, it's just like I wasn't in the mindset to take longs at open, so I'm not too like bitter about it.
She's bringing puts down. Nice. Real nice. All right, div line forming up here, guys, on the 5, reaffirming that 5 minute. Oh, no, not yet. Sorry, I'm looking at the contracts. The contracts are forming a div line. Gee.
No, the 5 minute is.
Is it?
It's not flat, but.
Oh, got you.
Yeah, same thing with the 15 minute. Even though we pushed through this 406.58 level, we're creating a div line right now with the TP dot.
All right, cool. I'm gonna try to continue this trend to the downside. It's not quite at the zone that I want, so I'm gonna let them push this contract down to hell before I touch that. It's a nice bounce right there for puts. Come on, you bastard, get up there.
Yeah, I really want her to get to that fucking 407 level.
Hundo Pete. Alright, so I got my plan. I'm not gonna let them make me FOMO into nothing. And if the plan fails at the level 407 to reject and come back down from that supply, then it just fails. But right now, if you go in longs, guys, with this bullish trend, the 15 minute is in a bullish trend, the 5 minute is in a bullish trend. You're in a current push phase. Entries on this push phase should be below 406.30s. If you could possibly grab that for the continuation to the upside. If they flip or reject this 406 line, they're going to probably come down to your money zone on the 5 minute, which is around 405.90s. And if they want to come down to the 15 minute bullish reentry zone, that's like 405.50s. So there goes your levels there on YouTube. You jumped in there for shorts?
Yeah, I was just about to tell you right now. I just got filled into shorts.
Got you.
Yeah.
So,
They could bounce right here, but the structure's looking weak to me. So I figured I'd just take the entry now because if I lose now, then I'd rather just trim it now.
mm-hmm. um,
Just a heads up, since you're in positions already,
Yeah.
we got numbers in 23 minutes. Michigan numbers.
What numbers?
Michigan numbers. Michigan consumer sentiment. Preliminary numbers. And that's going to have a major impact.
Okay, for sure. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
Yep. Forecast 65. Consensus is 65. Premium is 64.9. But maybe by then you'll be able to scale and have runners or flatten out. So
Yeah, I'm really just trying to go back to our opening levels. If we can get back there. If we can get back to our opening levels, then I'll probably cut there. Where did we open at? We opened at 405.80, right?
yeah.
Solid entry, bro. Let's see if we can dump through this 50 HMA on the 5-minute.
I have open at 405.99.
You said our open was at 405.99?
Yeah, that's what I have.
Oh, yeah, you're correct. You're correct, bro. We just got a channel cross on the 5-minute.
Baby.
Yeah.
All
That
right.
shit crazy. Holy shit.
They made a move all the way to the 15-minute demand line down there, guys, for the Bulls to step in. So that was a nice play if you took the rejection off the 406 demand turn supply level there. It's like 406.60.
Yeah, they're bouncing it pretty hard right here off of the 50 HMA on the 5-minute.
That was a nice move, bro. $1, 180 to 240 something on 2 contracts. Days over.
Yeah, I'm almost done with my day. I'm just holding it out right now.
Check. All right, cool. Trying to make sure the volume is good on the YouTube channel. All right, I'm not chasing this, so you bastards got to come up for me. I mean, I could always find another entry, but this contract is friggin' shooting.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out soon. Wow, bro, my entry was literally perfect. I could have got a better one, like a better fill, like a cheaper fill, but wow. Grateful to God.
Well, 285 on this contract would be a good exit. Yo, the calls created a div lineup here on this contract, and the market just dumped. That's so interesting how like everything is kind of related.
Yeah, everything is associated.
So
It's just
interesting.
insane.
Well, missed that level. They just flipped this whole candle.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude.
3 million selling pressure here, guys, on this 15-minute candle. After having a million buyers buy that up.
Damn, bro. I didn't even see how much volume stepped in. That's fucking insane.
Yeah, it's 3.5, 92% on this whole candle right now. That closes in about 2 minutes, 2.5. So they're still getting pressure down there at the buy zone, guys, on the 15-minute buy zone. They got to take that guy out to go down to the bottom of the 15 at 404.68. That might be a really good exit. Man, the div line, the standard deviation target is 405.23 or 403.90. Those could be two targets.
I need them to slam through this fucking 405.32 level on the 5 minute. They keep bouncing right here on the 50 HMA. They're creating a lot of buying pressure down here.
Okay, that came back to 207 on this pullback. And that's a blue candle. If they come
the new 15 minutes about to open as well.
I can wait for that. Man, they brought down calls nice and juicy. There goes your two bullish zones if you guys are still bullish in this trend. It's going to be an interesting play right here. All right, new 15 minute. That one.
Oh, that looks good. I like that. Damn, never mind. That's not good. Money zone bounce, bro. They just bounced the shit out of it, bro. Oh my god.
Back into a 15-minute push phase, guys. That just triggered.
Oh my god, bro. No way.
All right, we're
I
back.
gotta be careful as fuck right here. I might have to cut this.
Whoa, fucking
Oh my God,
15
I'm gonna have
minute
to cut
bulls
this,
went
bro.
crazy.
Oh shit.
The 15-minute bullish money zone, guys. The 405 level.
No way.
What a snipe.
What a snipe, bro.
What a snipe. 15 minute does have sellers up here at 406.70s, guys. So that con literally came back to 150 on a double bottom, and they're making lower highs. If they take out 406.92, so let me see, do I want to get into this? If they break lows 439s, I can get the hell out of there. If they go back down, this contract goes right back to 240, 260. Well, let me hold my hand for that 4 hour zone, bro. Man, that was
Man,
nice.
that was a beautiful bounce, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Yo.
Like, even though I'm stuck on the other side, bro, that was crazy.
That was fucking perfect.
Yeah, that was nice, bro. Hopefully they can use that as a slam. Oh, that'd be nice.
Well, they're back at supply, right? Over here, up here at 406.70s. So they just triggered, came in with low volume right there, though. Woo, let me turn the space heater on. It is cold in this basement, guys. All right, so now that they bounced all the way back up there, 406 rejected. Man, 150 to 215. Then you just defend profit.
Damn, bro.
All right, looks like they are at the 5 minute money zone. Another situation where they either get a lot of buyers here to pop this market back up in this bearish trend, bullish trend, or they snap down to 405.50s where they had the original pop from the 15 minute bullish buying pressure. Currently still look like they're stuck in a 5 minute push phase, but that's over from that last candle. I know that for a fact.
Bro, if they could just slam it here, oh my god, that'd be perfect. I mean, I don't know. We'll see what's up. They keep bouncing off of the 50 HMA. And the
13.
money zone on the 5, yeah, they're in a bullish trend. Damn, bro. That my short-term trade, I was banking, but I didn't take profit on that. Crap, bro.
All right, so the puts came all the way back down to re-entry targets up here, guys. Basically the 406, 60s, 80s kind of rejection zone on the 15 minute. I'm kind of waiting for them to kind of blow through that and get to the 407 zone because that's a 4-hour money zone, a higher probability of dumping from there, and then I'll just look for price action to kind of confirm. But I'm going against this idea that we're in a bullish trend on the 15, bullish trend on the 5. We should have been looking for possible bounces at those money zones, and that would have been your probably your day right there. But either side paid, right? The rejection did happen up there, so we'll see what's gonna happen. So yeah, YouTube, sweet bounce there. All right, cons are back down to like 150. All right, this 5-minute candle just opened. They're still in a push phase. Wow. Let's see what's the buying pressure. 17% selling pressure right there. 823,000 buyers stepping up. They hit 1 million. This thing is gonna pop. Money zone entry there. Push phase entry here. Money zone entry down here. So that's a 285, 280. Boom.
Oh my god, bro.
1 million just came in.
Yeah, this shit might pop, bro.
There goes it.
Damn, the way that they just flipped the fucking market. No fucking way.
There goes
bro.
1.2 million buyers there for the calls. Looking strong right now on the push phase. 5 minute and 15. That's crazy. Woohoo! They rocking and rolling today, boy. Both ways. I don't know. The contracts looking juicy.
Both ways, yeah. The contract's looking good, yeah.
They shaking ass.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut these shorts, bro. Jesus Christ. I just got cooked.
So they came down to my level 125, the puts. They did a nice bounce, shot up from 150-ish to about 270. So that's a nice little return there if you took a contract. Currently stuck in a 5-minute push phase. In a bullish trend. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, we got 8 minutes left in this 15-minute candle as well.
All right, so we're making higher lows on the price action here, guys, from the pre-market to just now, a little bit after the open, almost 20 minutes in. And on the contracts, they're making some decent higher lows also. So on the calls, this would be like the target that you want to like enter in for that small risk reward. And put side, we're making higher highs, and contracts are basically making double bottoms. So I hope that wasn't the area that I should have gotten in at, but let's see what happens. Yeah, they didn't quite get there. It's still like a push phase entry level until they get to like that 40606 level. About
Yeah.
30 cents away. Who know? You might. I mean, like you know how the thing moves whenever the next candle opens, so you might be right. Who the fuck knows?
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I'm gonna just stay on my toes. I really feel like they might reject this level here.
let's take a little zoom in here to see what's going on. So price action is, I don't know if you would consider low or what, but we shall see. All right, so that candle closed. It's still higher than the previous candle. So we'll see if they want to, dump back into the money zone on the 5-minute or the 15-minute target. Now is right here. You know what, let me just create a new one because I want you guys to see how we're calling these things out. Selling pressure stepping up though. They got 1 point. It's 50-50. Oh man, a million buyers just up there.
Yeah, it's 50-50.
Selling pressure at 57% here, guys. 1.1 million sellers to 900 and looks like 1 million buyers now. Oh boy.
Don't forget those numbers come out in 4 minutes.
Waiting for it, buddy. I need them to get to 407 in order for me to like take one of these entries, but honestly, I'd have been done if I'd have took this damn code.
Oh wow, they just bounced back up off of the money zone again.
I'd have been fucking done, bro.
Yeah, it's like the fourth bounce now. Showing a lot of strength here. I mean, then again, it's just like, bro, we're in a bullish trend on both of the micros.
Mm-hmm. And on the macro, we are here, guys, trying to get into this zone here. They tap that bad boy. We're going in, Charlie. Let's see what the ad is doing. We haven't checked that today. Come on, come on, come on, come on. All right, so there goes ES. The ad, it looks like it's just ranging. I guess they're waiting for numbers also. Let's go back to it.
Numbers might be bullish. Real legit. I don't know.
All right, we got a buying imbalance here, 1.5 million buyers to 700,000 sellers, 32% selling pressure up here back at the supply line on this minute. And they are holding this 150 level for the put. Oh man, you guys want me in there? You want me in there? Nope, don't do it. Don't you fucking do it. Oh, buddy.
But the numbers come out at 10 o'clock.
cyan and green above the 50 HMA.
Yeah, there's 5 different sets of numbers. Yeah, it's going wild now.
Yep.
Oh, they just dumped, bro. Like, really fucking hard.
Mm-hmm.
So 66.4 actual on the sentiment. 5-year inflation. See if I can get this to load better.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's go.
Michigan consumer expectations 62.3.
Wow, bro, the IB isn't hitting. Oh my god, are you... This has to be a joke, bro. Like... Bro, I should be getting something thick right now, and I'm not even at break even.
Fucking TOS.
Alright, well, they're bouncing off of the 15-minute money zone yet again.
Whew.
Bro, I should be up stupid right now. What the fuck? If they dip to rip, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Damn, fucking right back to your fucking entries, bro.
So, what is 1-year inflation coming in hot? Is that what that was?
Yeah, I think so. Bro, I'm trading in between like break even and like negative fucking like 8%.
I'm trying to take out the 405 level here, guys. We're below the 50 here.
So next up would be 12:30. We got Fed Waller speech. 12:30 Eastern.
Dang dumb, guys.
Nice. Nice. We got hit on all 3 of those, baby. I got 1 runner left. Got 1 runner left. Going down to a 3-minute on this dump, guys. I'm not letting them take shit back, and I'm done for the day. Wow, it's still going. We're breaking that 405 level.
Bro, why are my contracts not appreciating? What the fuck?
Selling into strength here on this runner.
What's that, bro? What the?
All right, I'm all out, guys. I'm all out on that. 20-something% on the day. There's some fucked up shit there. I could have held that run a little longer.
On the court.
Yeah, I just fucking. You know me, I move fast, bro.
Getting close to that 15-minute 50 HMA, so that's a probably pretty.
We have a div line down there on the 5 minute too that they're gonna bounce that they're fucking currently trying to break through. We broke through the 405 demand.
Oh my god, I should have.
Yeah, that was straight demand down there. Contracts on the calls are getting a div line 2 down here at 124.
I fucking give away,
Um. Oh, sorry, I'm on a 3 minute. That's what's showing me that div line. So, guys, I'm all out on that dump. 5 minute. Looks like they bounced off of. They're still in a bullish kind of like phase here on a 15. So they got to get through 407.90, and if they can do that, guys, these puts are gonna go nuts. But they just like wicked above, back above the 405.66 15-minute money zone demand. If they go and retest this 5 minute 406.13 and reject, that'd be great. But damn, what a fucking bounce, bro. What a fucking bounce, bro. Jesus Christ. Do I get it again? Yes! My wrist is small as Banks money now. I'm not going to test it. We're done for the day. Closing the week green. All right, here we go, guys. You don't want them to take out that 406.15 level if you're bearish on this move, because they do have supply, 4-hour supply up here at 407 that it could push up to in this current bullish trend, right? Like buy zones are literally where they're snapping from. Every demand is down here at 405, 40s, but they are flipping the 5 minute. So you're gonna see like fear candle situations. If you want to take shorts within this blue range, you don't want to like let them get back up here into a bullish kind of push phase. Buying volume is 1 million versus 933,000 sellers. So you got a 50-50 case coming in right now. Sellers are stepping up. Fuck that up. I chased that right here instead of buying that friggin' consolidation, guys. So what you want to basically see theoretically is lower highs, and if the contracts on these puts come back down to and hold 140s, 150s, you're gonna probably get the appreciation of the IV if they go back to lows. So that's kind of like the risk reward you want on that for the bearish move. But again, like the bulls are in control with this 15 minute, and these are just fear candle situation scenarios on the 5. So look at this, snapping off of the money zone type shit. This is crazy. This is crazy. Alright, so they rejected that zone up there that we don't want them to break, guys. It's the 15 minute supply level area. These one keeps, man, buying pressure is at 1.9 to 600,000 sellers. Oh God. This 15-minute candle closes in about 6 minutes. 2 million buyers. This is the level I wanted, bro. Fucking one. Look at that. Double bottom again, 120. Bing! You would have killed it. Back to 265. Jesus Christ. Nah, damn now. Wait for that fucking play. That was a double bottom on the contracts for calls. Snapping off of the 5-minute demand line at 4:05:12. We called out this morning. Oh boy. There it goes. 2.5 million buyers just sent this.
It's approaching supply here.
Yes, sir.
So just like you had a double bottom, you might get a double top here.
This would be like a triple top, no?
I wouldn't call that. Because you got a higher high up to 406.99.
Gotcha.
And that's the candle I drew my supply on.
Gotcha. He's talking about this level here, guys. They just snapped and broke that. They got 3 million buyers sending this thing to 407. Oh my God, bro. The bullish play would have paid. That's fire, guys. So, I mean, my whole strategy was to go against this move, but I mean, that's why I don't change my strategy. Like 15 minutes is bullish, 5 minutes bullish. Just look for bullish buying zones, and then you'd be out of this play already. Cons just went from $1 to $3, bro. It's approaching $4. That's fucking crazy. All right, so
Approaching pre-market high here, 407.63.
yes, sir. Yep, they've officially entered the money zone on the 4-hour, guys. Cons for calls just went from 125 to about 388. That yellow candle violated the Bollinger Band, so we're pushing above 406.84 there. And that's why that happened. 15-minute is still in oversold territory. Pivot on that is all the way at 409.16, around where the 200 is. Oh,
It just wigged off that 407.63.
yeah. Take that, take that, take that, take that. That's fire. They still get, even though that wick happened on puts, they didn't like snap something crazy. They went from 70 cents, held around 80, and then they just hit 95 cents. So I like that because that would have been like a decent grab for the move. Okay, and then they pull right back, so that's kind of cool. I gotta wait for them to make some sort of divergence line up here for me to be confident about that play, guys. But right now, bullish play smack. Oh man, cons are gonna go nuts right here. Buying pressure still at 3.7 million. 2 minutes left in this 15-minute candle. Bro, 4 million. 4 million buying pressure up here, guys.
I'm seeing a 5-minute close above the 30-minute orb.
Long time.
Also above the yesterday's demand zone, but I'm hesitant here on this pullback because we couldn't break pre-market highs here.
Yeah, on my end, the 15-minute is building a supply line up here at 407.60s, 407.64, that last high. It's not straight yet, but we might see a pullback from this. I want to see them kind of kill this push phase that we got going on the 5-minute. So I'm gonna just hold out, let them continue this, because see how this buying pressure continues up here.
It must show a different high on your platform, different brokerage. Because I have 407.63.
It's kind of the same, 407.64, 407.63. This is probably where I put my line.
But I wonder if they sold shares at that price on your platform or something.
We got OPEX Friday. Look at these cons here, guys. They're basing out at 80 cents. I'm not gonna just jump in yet. Volume on the selling pressure is really low up here, only 200,000, even though it's at 78% selling pressure. So that's a low sell-off right back into the push phase entry zone. So this push phase can last for like 20 minutes and send us through this 4-hour money zone before the rejection comes. Rejection might never come, you know, but it's just kind of where it happens. So let's see, here it goes. Buyer stepping in again. 370,000 to 10,000 sellers. Big snap. Yep, we got new highs here. All right, these contracts just got toasted. Damn, 125 to $5.
Man, I gotta quit putting pre-market levels on my shit. That made me hesitate there.
To get into longs?
Yeah, because I would have bought that pullback to 406.99.
Gotcha.
The 30-minute orb.
Gotcha.
But on that pre-market level, since we couldn't break that, it made me hesitate there. But it's selling off again. It's still not closing above that pre-market level, so I don't know which way to go with it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still kind of trying to think about the bigger macro picture of the 4-hour bringing us down from this level. But I'm not going to just FOMO into it, right? Like, I want the selling pressure to kind of show something up here that tells me, all right, this could happen now. Until then, the buyers are pushing this whole market. 15 minutes in the push phase, meaning like it's going parabolic with buying pressure, and the 5-minute. So, like, I'm with you. But if you traded the way you traded the last couple of days, you'd be buying when they break the pre-market highs, right?
It just depends. What I've been doing is that 30-minute orb,
Oh, okay.
which lines up at 406.99 for the high of the orb, and 405.50 is the low of the orb.
Okay.
But I hesitated when on that pullback to 406.99 because of that pre-market high level. We failed to break that on the previous 5-minute candle. It wicked right off 407.63, that pre-market high.
All right.
And then it pulled back to that orb and then shot up to 408.10.
Yeah, so there's no 15-minute divergence line straight up here. Previous 15-minute level was 407.69-ish. So we're trying to see if they continue if the selling pressure comes back in at this supply line, which has a confluence with the 4-minute zone up here. Until then, guys, remain bullish and buy the bullish zones. because this shit paid.
I feel like I played the safer route by waiting for a close over that pre-market high. So since I did that, I'm gonna have to wait for
Pullback.
pull back to like the 21 or because now like it's so far extended from that, you know.
Yeah.
And if it's truly a trend day, you're gonna get pullbacks.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. All right, let's see. The 5-minute is building a level up here, guys. The 15-minute is building a level up here. Nothing is straight yet. I want to see if this contract does what I wanted to do. 4015.
My thoughts are, I don't think we're really gonna get a trend day to the upside.
Mm-hmm.
We're more likely to get a trend day to the downside if we break lows, basically. The 30-minute is at 405.50, so I think that's more likely than a trend day to the upside.
You said that you were looking for your entries for puts after we break the pre-market high, right?
No, that's not how I trade.
Oh, my bad, bro. I'm just trying to.
If we're breaking up, if we're breaking levels to the upside, I'm looking for calls. If we're breaking levels to the downside, I'm looking for puts. I'm looking for continuation and trend trading.
Okay, for sure.
I don't trade like reversals like that.
Oh, okay. For sure, bro.
So like yesterday's low area, right? Was 405.81.
Mm-hmm.
So to continue down, to have more continuation to the downside, we have to break that level and retest it. So you could say we broke down on 5 candle. And then came back and retested it, and then it failed that test, right? Because it's still going up. I also mark out the 30-minute orb, and where I have that level at, it's lower than yesterday's low. It's 405.50. So now I want to break that level, come back and retest that before I buy puts.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
So, like a lot of people that would trade like how I trade, they would not trade in between yesterday's high or yesterday's low, which is a big range, right?
Yeah.
So they'd be looking for continuation to the downside once we broke 405.50. But like right now, we're getting above pre-market highs, so that's what's interesting to the upside.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. You don't look for reversals or anything like that. I for some reason, right, I thought you were looking at the reversal right here. So you're looking for us to break market highs and then look for an entry for a reversal. I thought that's what you were saying. So I was mistakenly picking up.
Yeah. But like, I'm trying to go long here. I mean, you could, and then like set your stop underneath 407.63, that pre-market high level, which is pretty close. Other than that, like your EMAs are so far extended. Like a pullback to those like would stop you out.
No, I couldn't be long here personally.
It's a 5 minute and a 15 minute push phase. I feel you. This is the most dangerous entries because if they come back to the 9 EMA, which is the money zone for us, that pullback is going to crush you.
Yeah.
So it's kind of the most dangerous play. You want to go in heavy. They go back and break highs. Get out of there. But you don't really want to take a pullback under this condition. But since they're pushing, you have a valid play, and that's why I just like give that play out to the group because like the last push phase entry was 406.95. If you took that, you made it up to 408.12, and on IV that sent cons from $3 to fucking $5. so this is just straight a IV play, and by golly gosh, don't get caught with that move to the downside for the trend bounce, which it looks like they're giving you, bud.
Yeah, we'll see what's up, bro. I was
But I'm still hesitant because you're still like in yesterday's range. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, you want to
So,
clear
like, if
that.
you're playing upside here, you want to be careful if you want to be scalping something like that.
Yeah,
It's not really continuation from yesterday, right? Because yesterday was all down.
mm-hmm.
So now it's reversing, right? It's not continuing.
So they're building evidence on the 5 minute. They created a div line here at around 408.12s. It's not. I think it's not really straight. This down move probably is just what gave us that straight line. But we'll see if they could take out 408. Yeah, 408.09 is what they need to take out for this div line to be invalidated. But I entered some shorts lightly in this play account to see if we could do something. Testing this, bro. I'm testing this theory.
what are you testing right now?
The 4 hour friggin' rejection money zone.
Okay.
So basically, but I'm going in light, right? I'm buying like 60 cents on that contract. And if it pays, I'm walking away from the screen on this type of trade. I'm not selling this shit, bro. It goes to zero or well, I lost $60 on this test. But if it pays and this trend, the macro trend continues or kicks in, bruh, we're going back to 4.0 fucking for the lows, dude.
Yeah, 404.
This flag up here looks like we still got buying pressure. 1.5 million buying, 783,000 sellers. Oh boy.
Yeah, we have a lot of buying pressure here. I personally want to try the shorts. I want to average down, but buy fresh IV right here on some short with you.
Oof. Just look for some signal on that 15 minute. We don't have a 15 minute getting straight yet, but
Yeah, nothing yet. So I'm waiting. The only thing that's really wanting to take those short, price action up here.
got you. So what we're trying to talk about, guys, is just the reversal play. We don't have enough evidence to enter yet. The 15 minute does not have a straight div line. When that comes in, you want to just take a pullback, and that 15 minute line would be your stops. But we don't have clear evidence yet for that. So we could get another pop. If you're an aggressive trader, you're going in with some of these wicks. I'm not an aggressive trader.
You're already in your play though, right?
Yeah. I snagged some like 60-cent cons. It's up like 2% or some shit like that.
Oh, okay, for sure.
Yeah, 3%.
Yeah, we gotta get through this push phase line on the 5 minute.
Yeah.
What did you get in the 405s?
I got into the 40-15s, so 401 on SPY.
Because the 405s are like 58, 59 cents.
Oh, got you. All right, selling pressure just snapped to 1.3 million here, guys. We're 50-50 at this zone. It's a battle here to see who's gonna win this.
Hey, they jumped. Dude, that was crazy. I just noticed that.
Yeah, so you're on your higher time frames, like the 1 hour, 4 hour, you're seeing bearish, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Because I'm seeing like on the 1 hour rejection off the 21, 4 hour, like it's. I don't even think it quite reached the 50 before it wicked.
Mm-hmm.
And the 9's coming down.
Is this a new 15-minute? Yeah, jeez.
Yeah, bro. They opened with a
That
15-minute looks bullish though.
Yep.
It's not breaking pre-market highs though.
Yeah, the Bulls ain't giving up this level that easily, but let's see how long they can stay in here and survive these sellers.
Price action doesn't really make sense. Like if with the Michigan numbers though, you know what I mean?
Yo, if I ever told you that, like, I don't even look at news or care about the numbers matter because it makes volatility, it brings volatility into the market.
Yeah.
But the weirdest things happens, bro.
Yeah, I just don't want to be in plays when it's up and down. You know what I mean? That's why I let people know.
Yeah.
Bro, I got trapped in that. Like, I thought we were gonna break those, and then the wick just came, and I get.
Dude, there's never time to get out of those plays.
Oh,
What?
It's like
hell.
it's always a bad idea to have something open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So right now we're just bull flagging guys up here. Bulls are temporarily taking their little pause, possibly entering at key levels. I personally would wait for like a 406.90 kind of entry on this bullish kind of continuation if they're going to continue on a trend. You do have some sellers stepping in up here at the 408.06 levels. So we're going to see if they pull us all the way back down into the 15-minute money zone for that play to kind of like be successful. However, if this flag snaps and we see buying volume step in, it's gonna be bad.
Hey, do you guys watch the Qs at all?
I got a buddy of mine that he trades the QQQs. That's tech, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Invesco, PQQ.
Yep. We don't trade it. We only trade SPY, but
The chart's looking interesting.
let's pull it up, guys. Let's see what's going on with the QQQs because SPY has Microsoft and Apple as the weighted into it. Yeah, QQQ pulling back into the money zone for the bounce on the 5-minute. 15-minute money zone is at 299. 5-minute is around 300. Ooh, Charlie! Interesting day.
It's, looks like it's rejecting returning yesterday's demand and supply.
Yeah. So far, this investment hasn't been bad. Almost like just BS drawdown, and we're now up 7%. But I expect possible buying pressure to step in right here at like 406.90, like I said, guys. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I think I'll keep both charts open. Just keep both watching. I don't really like how SPY's looking for me today.
Qs are dope too because those contracts are cheap, right?
Yeah. So yeah, they're the same. Like 298 put right now is 51 cents.
Mm-hmm.
Bit. One out the money is $1.13.12. And they got really tight bid and ass. They're liquid too, like SPY, so I like QQQ.
100. Apple manzana.
I'm really looking to enter another short right here.
It's dangerous because, like, you basically just bounced out of yesterday's demand. You're sitting right above it, right?
Yeah, you're right.
All right. That.
It's of like some like selling pressure up here. That's the reason why I'm trying to get in with the 5-minute divert lines being created. I'm gonna bust those. I'm really waiting to see if we're gonna get over 407.80.
Yep. Yep.
And if it does that, then right now it looks good to me. I just don't want to get caught down here and then we deal with another bounce. So I'd rather just wait for the 407.80 level.
Is that like your aftermarket high? Is that what you get that from?
That's where we just have a lot of, that's where our divergence line is created on the 5-minute.
Let's see, 407.77 aftermarket high.
Okay, yeah, like 407, yeah, that's basically it. Like my mouse down like a little bit. It's like 407.75. It like shows right, like 407.8, like accurate price. But yeah, like if we get at that level, we will would definitely want to buy a short there. I don't want to keep it right here.
Is it just me, or is spaces like glitching in and out for you too?
I get disconnected every now and then if that's what you're saying.
I think I hear you go. I hear him. I hear you going in and out sometimes when you just gave that explanation, Jazz. But if you guys hear me clearly, we should be good. Hey, good morning, Reishi.
Yeah, I hear you clearly, but Jazz is like all broken up.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I don't know why it could be like that. Alright, we're
Get out of it. Gotta get out of the basement.
All right, guys. Zero selling pressure on this possible breakout here. 750,000 buyers to 55,000 sellers. They just stepped up to 18%. We do have a divergence line at 407.80s. Let's see, 85. Let's see if they. That's why I just kind of like you should wait for the 15-minute to kind of like let you know that. But if this breaks out, then the trend might continue.
You got decreasing volume. On this wedge breakout.
Oh my.
Or flat breakout, but. Yep, after yesterday's move, you know what happens the following day?
About
Shop
6.
City.
I think what you have is the swingers taking profit, and the put swingers have to buy, right, to get out of their position, so they fuel that market to the upside.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be profit taking probably after
Yeah.
that move.
Pressure here. We're at 79% right now.
Yeah, it looks like buyers flipped that to 760,000 sellers to 230,000 buyers. We're not doing anything though, guys. We're just ranging within this flag. So, it's just a battle in this zone to see what happens.
Yeah, I don't think I'm interested in this until we break below 405.50. I'm calling that.
Copy.
Get a 5-minute close below that, pull back to that range between 405.50 and 405.85. Mark that zone out. Break below there, pull back to that zone. That's where I'll be entering puts. So.
Don't do it yet. Just chill out. Because you don't want to get spooked.
Yeah, we're in a
If I pull up, let me mark this out on the cues, give you some numbers.
I don't know, like, I'm so confused because the Michigan number coming out with this type of pop doesn't even.
All right, guys, 1 million sellers stepping in here at 97% right into the money zone on a 5 minute. We want that volume to kind of continue and break down the zone.
So on the Qs, I got 298.23 up to 298.89. Break that level to the downside, pull back to it, put me in inputs there.
Hey, that 15-minute dip worked out great.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Close.
I mean, we're still dealing with pullbacks here. We got the 50 HMA right below us on the 5-minute.
Closes in 5 minutes. If that
Let's see what happens in the next 5 minutes.
volume is still strong to the downside, selling pressure at 84% at the bullish money zone. 5 minute.
Yeah, you could have got a nice move on that pullback to that 30-minute orb, though. You had to be quick because it shot from 406.99, shot up to 408.10 quick, and then pulled back.
Yeah, that's that IV on a push phase. It goes nuts. If sellers step up to 2 million selling pressure, they're going to crack this zone. It looks like 1.2 million sellers can't break this 5 minute money zone yet. So you might need them to step up some more. But an entry up there was pretty nice so far. We're up. Yeah, we're up 17% on this dump, guys. Nice.
I think if it does that tomorrow, and it's moving like the opposite direction I want to trade, like the opposite of continuation,
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm just gonna once I get that 5-minute close, I'm gonna switch to the 1 minute and snipe that thing.
Idea, shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna trail that up with the 1 minute.
Yeah. Early bounce off of the VWAP on the.
Oh shit, right back to the money zone. Keep the pressure coming, guys. So we're up like 30% on this dump down, guys. Cons went from 60 cents up to 95. We still got a lot of wood to chop, a lot of bullish zones in this bullish market to beat. So far, we just beat the 5 minute money zone. We got VWAP, and the next buying pressure should come around 406.30s, 406.40s. About 40 seconds in this 5 minute candle here. You know, that demand that turned supply at the open at 406.57, that's now demand again. But we do have an established 15-minute line up there at 408.11, guys. So this market is probably going to reject that 4-hour zone. I mean, we could still get bounces and pullbacks to that level, which would be interesting for another snipe. Currently making our way down to the 4-hour money zone at 406.50, where the VWAP is.
Also pretty close to our money zone.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you meant, or did you mean 4 hour?
What's that?
Did you mean, because you said hour, but you mean?
Yeah, the 4-hour. Remember, the 4-hour rejection zone was that money zone up there at 408. Now we created the 15-minute div line up there at that 4-hour money zone, and the market's currently retracing, pulling back, but it's still in a 15.5 bullish trend. So we just have to beat these levels to flip this market and see if we just caught like a friggin' crazy reversal entry.
Yeah.
But we could still bounce at this 15-minute money zone at like the 406 40s, 406.50s. And we also have demand at 406.59, so on the 15-minute.
Yeah, we're already seeing it here.
With VWAP and the 200 on the 5. This is craziness.
Yeah.
Madness, fam. Madness, fam.
But if we get below that though, bro, we're gonna see a pretty aggressive melt.
100%. You're going to go to the bottom of the Bollinger Band on the 5, which is basically where we wicked from.
Yup. Buyers just stepped up right now. Yeah, they created a new high on this can. But then again, nothing right now.
Oh, no. The contract has a div line here on both sides. You guys, what the fuck y'all trying to do? New lows on the 5-minute.
Yup.
All right. Breaking down some levels, guys. Next test, 15-minute money zone. Watch this mega fucking bounce. I'm gonna get coffee.
Say that right. Don't even see.
I'm gonna grab coffee. I'll be back.
Alright. Hey, Pun, you still with us, bro?
Yeah, I'm chilling.
How long you been training for, man?
3 years. I think you asked me that the other day.
Oh, I did? My fault.
Yeah, going on 3 years.
For sure. How long have you been, like, it's not even a profitability question, but, like, you've been kind of treating it like something you got the rhythm going for yourself?
Not long. I spent a lot of time bouncing,
For sure.
back and forth, trying to figure out what works and what doesn't, trying different things.
I see.
Fib, supply and demand. I try not to fight the trend, so that's why I like continuation trading. So instead of like trying to pick the top or pick the bottom and trying to catch that reversal, I'm more of a pullback trader and ride the trend up or down and keep my stops.
Pull back into kind of thing.
What's that?
Pull back into continuation.
Yeah. So I don't know. Like I was saying earlier, like if we break lows here, then pull back into that, and then have somewhere that you can have a close stop. Because like if you're trying to pick the top, and say you're trying to buy puts at the top there, like you gotta put your stop way above like previous highs, 408.10. You gotta put it above that. By the time you get all the way up there and get stopped out, like you're way down. You know what I mean?
Yeah, bro.
So, like, especially if you're playing zero dates.
Yeah, you gotta be so careful, especially with SPX.
So being able to like have a stop that's really close.
Let's go, guys. Looks like we're melting through the money.
I think.
Yeah, you're right, bro. No, I like your strategy, bro. I'm still dipping into like what works best for me. My biggest thing right now, so I get myself caught into plays that end up good. It's just like if I would have waited just a little longer, I had a way better entry, But yeah, I'm just
What I'm noticing from you,
46%.
you like to jump into plays super early where it's like high volatility in like that first 30 minutes.
yeah.
So maybe what I recommend, like wait for 30 minutes to happen, and then mark out that 30-minute high and that 30-minute low.
For sure. I'll look at that thing.
And then wait for that to break with the 5-minute close over, and then buy that pullback to that 30-minute. As soon as that pulls back, and you can see it, how it happened, that 5-minute close happened at 8:15. So the very next 5-minute candle pulled back to 406.99 and shoots up to 408.10.
Guys, that move, the reversal play move, is up 50%. Whoever took that in the YouTube channel, you probably want to scale out before we bounce from this money zone. Leave some runners in there. The target is the bottom of the Bollinger Band on the 5 minutes, or around 405.30s, where the next demand is. But right now, it looks like we're making a move from div line on the 5 minute at 407.80s, right back down to test the bottoms at 405. 10. You should be up 50% though, and climbing. This is fire, bro.
See, and I didn't take that play because I'm kind of biased here to the downside because I'm looking for that continuation from yesterday.
Yeah, that's why I was waiting for that 407 level, bro, because that was where the 4 hour showed supply, as opposed to all this like 15-minute levels, and then the 15-minute confirmed that supply at around 10:30 during that down move. The 5 minute had confirmed it around that same time too, 10:30. Could have snagged a 70-cent, 60-cent con that's up to 119 right now.
Yeah, I have 105 entries currently trading at 140. What's that, like 30%? Yeah.
105, you mean 405 entry?
No, I got a one.
On the contract.
On a contract.
So the Twitter community, guys, I know you can't really tell what the hell we're talking about. We do have the YouTube link on the spaces, so you can check that out. And the entire day, we kind of were talking about this possible trade here. Hold on, let me just, sorry. Put a little picture up there. So we were looking for that 4 hour target there.
Yo, this bounce is crazy. You guys see this?
Yeah, they're wicking it up.
So that was a trend continuation play there I put on the picture, guys. So yeah, that's the. Well, they're right back into the 15-minute money zone. So nice little pullback.
I'm hoping they flush it here.
Yeah, that was a good pullback entry right there. If you could snag that.
5 minutes until this thing closes. Hopefully we can close there on the money zone, and then hopefully flushing into at least into the 50 HMA. See what happens after that. The 50 HMA is right where we had that dip line bounce from this morning.
Roger that. Yeah.
Nearly the same spot.
That's 405.27, guys. At this point, you just want to see a trend continuation. They could bounce, but you don't want them to take out highs again. We're in a fair candle scenario on the 5-minute producing red candles. They won't confirm until they take out the 15-minute 50 HMA at around 405.20s. Oh boy. Looks like the Bulls might have found a base.
Yeah, I think my brain's screaming bear bias, but if you drop a 5-minute further up perfectly off of this morning's wick into this wick.
Yeah, you're rubber banding, bro.
Is it better right now?
It's in and out.
Let me go get some headphones. Hello?
Yo.
I have my headphones in, so just let me know if it makes a difference now.
Yeah, you sound good right now.
Okay, so my phone was on the counter on speaker, so maybe that could be the reason why. I can go.
So it's like 408.11 is what we rejected, right?
Yeah.
So now you want to look for pullbacks that gives you a good risk reward opportunity on the contracts. We just dumped from 112 to about 87. Selling pressure still at 1 million on this 15-minute candle. Ends in 2 minutes. This shit looks like a Hulk.
I need this fucking buying pressure to just end here, but yeah, they just threw it on top of the VWAP right now. Let's see what's up, bro.
Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
You guys have different VWAP numbers, I bet you.
We got 406.40s, 49.
Yeah, 406.49 exactly, yeah.
406.64.
Yeah. Yeah, remember I was anchored probably to change that a little bit, but anchored to the beginning of the year.
Mine is just set it 14 day and then resets every day.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's a good bounce for the Bulls right there off of the 15-minute money zone, bro.
This is what the test is about up there. I got in at 60 cents, right? We basically pushed to 116, and now we're back to about 70 cents on this pullback. So I would be thinking about entering this contract because they're going to double bottom. And if they go below, say 40, 50 cents, I could just kill that trade. But if they go back down, you basically get all that IB back.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, you get all that IV back. Yeah, the contracts establish a base. Yo, this is crazy. Calls establish a base at around 10:54. Puts establish a rejection zone around the same time. What the fuck is going on, dude? It's like the market makers are working together or some shit.
You said what?
It's like the market makers are literally just like, okay, so right here is good enough, guys. Let's go devalue the cons.
No, literally, bro. Yeah. I mean, that's what we feel like we're dealing with when we're dealing with Chop. To be honest.
Yeah, which could be today, bro, because if they don't get out of one of these ranges,
Yeah, yeah.
it's gonna be a walk away kind of day.
Yeah, they're bouncing the fuck out of this right now, bro. Jeez. They might go to the 50 HMA on the 5 minute. They got a white candle right here. Yeah, this trade might be fried. Kiko, what are you? What was that? What was it?
So the 15-minute money zone entry would have been as they were coming down there. If you waited for some sort of whatever, like let's say you entered on this one, you'd be up now. That's fire, yo, bro. If you waited for this, you would have been up because you would have gotten in somewhere there.
Yeah, they trying to chop us up today. I think so, bro.
Yeah.
I think you had a valid point there.
Yeah, if we don't break any of these ranges, it's gonna be a chop day. I'm walking away. I'm not staying here for this. But we have the two ranges.
I'm unfortunately already in a position, so I have to manage. But yeah, like if we keep waking up right here, bro, like the 50 HMA on the 5 minutes, like the next stop, it's pretty far away. 407.30s.
Oh boy,
Boy.
this pressure is nothing though. It's 300,000. Like what? So this is what we're talking about, guys. The possible pullback after that bearish dump brought contracts back to a double bottom scenario, right? So they just pretty much reset that contract. That's fucked up. Oh my
Let's see if
god.
that double bottom on that contract pays or what.
Yeah, I mean that for me it's like that's where you want to enter, and you have small risk. You have $50 on them in the market right now because they dumped to like 59, 55. So like that's it. You just walk away from the screen, go to Walmart, and if you come back and that contract hits $2, bro.
You're paid. What is that like? That's like what 200%, right?
Yeah. Imagine putting 1,000 there, buying 20 cons.
Gee.
Stay out of Walmart.
Why Walmart?
Nobody likes Walmart.
Yeah, bro. Thank you for making that statement because I couldn't agree more. I literally have a Walmart right outside of my neighborhood, and I'd rather go to the Target that's down the street.
Yeah, I'll go anywhere else. Dollar General.
Dollar General. Alright, it's a nice pullback. Hopefully we can just fucking take a shit here.
Okay, my Raymond James position is looking real good. I got 3 monthly swings going on right now. McDonald's short for a month, Raymond James short for a month, and EA longs for a month. Raymond James up, McDonald's up over 62%. Raymond James yesterday we were up like 70%. Now we're only up 10, and on the EA we're down 11%. But I'm holding these to be like $1,000% moves, bro.
And what were you up 70% on?
On McDonald's.
Oh, for sure. Oh, that's what you were talking about. You said that shit was like ripping, huh?
Nah, it's dumping. Like it hit. So I have this 4-hour condition. It tells us whether or not we could roll, right? And McDonald's dumped on the daily below the 50 HMA. So any price action now that pulls up close to that 50 HMA, I'm expecting a double top rejection. Bro, they literally came into my zone. I sniped some cons. 4 days later, they went from 267 to 261. Now, I expect that to continue all the way down to 240, bro. Standard deviation level 2. But either way, like, I'm just testing this to really, really start taking swings. I hate swinging, but I have to add that into the arsenal, you know?
Yeah, no, bro, yeah, no. And I would say with your account size, too, it's worth taking a shot.
Yeah, now, yeah.
Yeah. Especially with, like, small capital. I know you're not over here fucking throwing hell of money on the wall and shit.
You feel me? Like, and that's the point. Like, I want to figure out how I can take small accounts and not let them, like, go through the ringer. But I'll let you know how that works out in a month.
Yeah, for sure. You know I'll be here.
For sure.
Man, they're bouncing hard off of this VWAP right here, bro. They're not letting off.
Still got some blue candles. Let's see if these 2 red candles were fair candles. That's usually like 3 is the max number. After 3, if you get more red, it's lit. If you see a white in here, you might want to run.
Yeah, hey, so these blue after the reds, what do those mean?
Blue is distribution in the market.
Oh, okay, for sure. So they're distributing, white, no.
They're gonna flash up and down until they fucking pick a zone, but just keep watching volume.
Yeah, I'm just keeping my eyes on volume, exactly. It's like damn near 50-50.
Mm-hmm.
That's that shit I don't like to see. Damn, bro. Yeah, they just broke the previous candle.
Yeah, white candle might fuck around and trigger something, but we'll see. If you see another blue, then we'll probably take another rotation down.
Yeah, I'm just playing patient here. It's super early in the day too, so
Mm-hmm.
just a rotation to the upside on the 15-minute is too painful. I don't even want to experience that.
Yeah, that's crazy. Back to 408 levels. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. So like literally, like I would have to cut at the 50 HMA on the 5-minute.
It's not a bad plan.
No, not at all. Like I increased my risk for that. Like I was like, bro, fuck it. I might as well just take the hit to see if we can reject there. It's worth waiting for. These contracts, I just can't allow them to get any cheaper than right here. They're like 75 cents now.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
That 15-minute money zone, bro.
Yeah, bro, that shit paid hard.
Yeah, cons went from about 150 to 170 to 260 right now.
Yeah, for my play to work, we basically just have to reject this 50 HMA on the 5. But if we make another trip up to 408, bro, oh my god.
Yeah. I mean, look, man, this could be the signs for chop. So if they get to 408 and reject and then come back down, I don't know if it's going to be even worth holding your cons because it's not going to really appreciate much.
Oh, no.
You need them to...
I told you it's a 50 HMA right here on the 5, bro. If they get past that, I have to cut this.
Yeah, you want them to kind of like trend. But I'm holding until they friggin' invalidate this idea that I have.
Yeah, they got 6 minutes until this 15-minute closes too, so.
That bad boy is closed.
I'm just hoping we don't get a fucking fat ass pop.
I gotta start my DJ YouTube channel.
You're gonna start a DJ YouTube channel?
I gotta start it. But I'll probably just go on Twitch because YouTube will friggin' ban me for songs and copyright and all that stuff.
Copyright, yeah. They're heavy on the copyright shit, bro. You gotta be so careful with that.
So LeBron James made history, huh?
Yeah, he beat his what is it,
Jabbar.
Kareem's scoring record. Yeah.
Pretty fire.
A lot of trades yesterday.
Yeah, bro. What was that all about? I saw that.
KD went to Phoenix. That's the biggest one.
Yeah. And then where did Russell Westbrook go? He went to the T-Wolves, right?
I don't know if they traded him.
Oh, I know he got let go.
I didn't hear that one. I know there was 12 trades though.
Oh, I thought supposedly he got let go. Am I tripping about that?
I don't know. I don't know anything about what happened to Ryan Westbrook.
Yeah, Spark. They just threw this shit on top of the 50 HMA, brother.
Yeah, that white candle was accumulation. We'll see what happens with this 5-minute candle, though. We just want them to close lower.
Damn, bro. This is tough.
No trades for me yet. I might not take any.
No trading day is a good day.
You might be better off. You might be
If I don't break down below my levels, I'm not gonna take any.
What's crazy about this, the calls, is that they made a higher low, right? And the contract that went from 125 and topped out at $5, they came right back down to 140, creating a pretty much a nice entry.
On the higher low.
Yeah, on a higher low, dude. What I was telling you,
What are
that
they at right now? What are they at right now?
from around 145, they're at 272.
Wow, that's a beautiful play. Yeah, that's a beautiful fucking play.
So like, if we took that,
You would have had to buy them though below BWAP.
yep,
And I guess you could have, you could have bought them on that demand zone.
yeah. I mean, I guess you could also wait for them to kind of like give you that confirmation wick. I don't really wait for those, but like if they did that, I would have taken that 406.57 supply, turn demand, turn supply type. Let me see. So it was demand first, then it turned supply, then it turned demand, and then the bottom wick brought us back into, it ended up being demand. But anyways, 406.57 level ended up doing something good. Damn, they just killed the fucking calls just now on that 50 HMA rejection of the 5-minute, guys. So basically we want a lower high scenario for the same thing to happen on the put side. So if you believe that that was your lower high range right there, you would have caught the 60-cent contracts on my end at 50 cents, 51 cents. And now we're back up to 64 cents. So yeah, at this point, let's see if they
I think we're creating a wedge though,
chopping us up, right?
but it's gonna have to break, one way or the other.
Yep. Chop City time. They're
See
going,
what happens.
oh my God, they're smoking right back through that 406 59 demand. Yo.
Yo, what the fuck? Damn, they brought that shit right back to my entry. That's fucking crazy.
Yep, that 50-cent snipe, you were back up to 75 cents. But you want the full bottom because then you can break through a 109 high, 115
Yeah,
high.
I like this for the 15-minute though, because the 15-minute candle's gonna close like right now, so hopefully we can get a down candle from this.
I like it. It went from white to blue. They need to close that shit. 15 seconds.
Yeah,
Oh no, the demand line.
yeah. Yeah, they just bounced super hard right now for that.
Brought contracts from the calls right back down to 175 entry. If they break highs again, that would have been another fucking
Bro,
entry.
they're oh my god, smart.
Double.
Crazy.
You could consolidate this range, this wedge for another 45 minutes.
Yup. volume's gonna die.
Volume dies off then.
Yep.
They're like killing the move already. That's crazy. They brought back the contracts pretty good, but then this balance is killing it.
Amari. What you got here today, guys? Come on. So you want to take out those white candle on a 5 minute, Jazz, and kind of want to make sure they don't establish no like flag or base here. Like you need them to go.
Yeah, no div lines, none of that. We just need straight down formation.
Break that 406.59 level, man. Create alert.
Yeah, they just bounced off of the 407, 406.80 level. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sensing chop right now. I can feel it in my fucking bones.
It's a third white candle. Get the fuck out of here. Accumulation
They're
now.
trying to make a higher high on this candle.
Selling pressure at 10% with only 200,000 buyers here.
Yeah, they just made a higher high on this 5 minute candle. Yeah, they're trying to push that price action back up, bro. That shit crazy. What the hell?
Yeah, the one thing I learned is you can buy
Yeah,
better.
another white candle. Yeah, it's not looking good anymore, to be honest, for the Bears.
15 minutes
Or
showing you.
anyone, really, bro. They're chopping this shit the fuck up, to be real. Jeez.
Then go retest the div line on the 15 minute or the 5. So we're up there around 407.70s, 408s. That's dangerous for fucking puts. Stranger danger.
I just hope this pullback wasn't to build more strength to get through that 4 hour fucking money zone, bro. Because 410.81 is so far away.
Buyers are increasing here. You want to see sellers just snap this back again, but 2% selling pressure right here.
Yeah, they're making higher highs right now. I think they just made a higher high than the previous 5 minute candle and the 15.
Man,
Yeah, it's looking shit.
that's fire, bro. Double bottom on the cons, higher low in price. Cons are right back up to 270 something after a friggin' snipe at 170. Okay. They don't break this, you just kill it. Right? Or you just move your stop up. Yeah, that's what I was talking to you about yesterday in the chat. Like,
Oh yeah, when you were messaging me.
yeah, we ended up doing a charting session last night though.
No, I
but
saw
we didn't.
I saw that, bro.
Yeah.
I was out all last night. I had a lot of things to handle. I had to like go grocery shopping and like handle a bunch of errands and then go to the doctor and shit. I had so much shit to do yesterday.
Doing adult shit. Nice.
What's up?
Doing adult shit.
You said what?
Doing
Adult shit?
Yeah.
Adult, yeah, 100%, yeah.
Bro, higher lows established. Calls came all the way back to the morning entries on that dip.
I think in order for me to get this trade to work, I might have to Walmart trade this.
So yeah, let's go to the beach.
Yeah, but then literally though, like, I can't allow it to get on top of this 50 HMA, bro, because that's gonna just kill my premium. Like, this is the cheapest I could let my contracts get. I literally can't let them get any cheaper.
I hear you.
Oh man, I don't like this price action right here, bro. It's just tough.
Lower lows. Lower lows. They are creating lower lows on the contract.
Which contracts are you looking at?
4115s.
Oh, okay. I'm looking at 4020s.
Before that,
4020s is basically 402, right?
yeah.
Yeah, okay, for sure.
So before the snap that happened at like friggin' 958. Oh boy, here we go. What's that volume looking at? 600, 11% selling pressure, 600,000. Yeah, they're gonna make a run. If they hit 1 million, that's gonna be bad. Yeah, before that snap, I had the opportunity to grab these cons at 150, right? I'm over here like, should I do it? Should I do it? Should I do it? Bruh. One more should I do it? They sent the shit to 218. I had this snipe a fucking 190 entry, and I have this lagging situation, so I hit the friggin' hotkey like 3 more times. I get into 4 fucking contracts at 190, dogs.
Oh yeah, bro, be careful with that, because you did that shit, what was it, yesterday?
Yeah.
Too many of them?
Yeah, not yesterday, the day before. I'm trying, dogs. I'm like, yo, did that go through? So I put it again. They hit me with the ka. 4 entries. I'm like, no way, bro. That's too much risk for me. Like, now I risk, what, 190 to almost 200, 2468, almost $800. So as soon as they snapped, my contracts went nuts. So I started rinsing them off at like 325, 225, a 240, 50 entry, and then on the pullback, I got out by 215. So all those were green, and thank God I did that, because now they're at 50 fucking cents.
Yeah.
On that way.
So we're consolidating at that 1 minute divergence line. I just switched over to the 1 minute because I was like trying to figure out why these ticks were just so close. But it's because we just keep bouncing off the 1 minute money zone.
Your building buying pressure is increasing on this 15 minute. You got about a minute though. Yeah, here we go. New candle soon. 800,000 buyers on this candle.
I don't know if you guys use Weeble at all.
I don't know.
No, bro, I do not.
It's sick. Like they got big button mode. So you just you set up your screen with whatever widgets you want on your screen.
Mm-hmm.
And so basically I'm looking at the chart, I'm looking at the options chain, I'm looking at the active trade widget, all 3 of them on the screen. So all I have to do is click the contract and click buy. That's it.
I kind of have a similar setup. So I'm looking at the 15 on the left side, 5 minute on the middle, and then I have both contracts, calls and puts, on the far right, on the split screen. Whenever I need to take a position, I just click on active trader, and I'm just hitting hotkeys, dude, to get in the market.
So you gotta click the contract and then type in your hotkeys.
No, the hotkeys are already there, and the contracts I'm loading in the morning, which ones I can like afford. I'm kind of trying to see which ones are actually moving. You know, have some volatility in it. I'll send you a picture real quick in the group, so you can see. Nice.
Yeah, cause like on this like active trade widget, I've already got it set to however many contracts you want to buy. You can just move it 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
So when I click that contract, when I pull it up, you just hit buy.
So there's a button. There's a button that I can hit for that same thing. To put like if I want to buy 10, 2, 5, but I just leave it on 1. The only problem is there's some fucking lag on TOS, bro, that it doesn't show up when I hit the hotkey. So I'm like, did I hit the right one? And then I hit it like 2 more times on some like get me in this, and it's a market fail. So they just, you know, I think TOS be trying to fuck with me, bro. But
Yeah, maybe.
yeah, it's probably just me in my head. But check it out. I put it in the picture there. So I got calls at the far right top, puts at the bottom, and whenever I feel like, all right, I'm ready to get in, I just hit the active trader button, and the screen comes out for where the bid ask is, and all that quantity stuff is already set up. So I'm just hitting hotkeys to get in.
What's up, Papa? Why you crying?
All I see is 4 charts on your.
On the picture.
Yeah.
So you see like, yeah, the 2 charts on the right, those are contracts.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm seeing how the contracts are
Yeah,
going.
it shows SPX. Yeah.
Yeah. So like if I wanted to get into this bearish dump at like those levels down there, I'd have just activated the active trader. It's just like a tab, and then it would have been a Alt B to buy.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's kind of like the same as Webull. All right, guys, we got the friggin' 50 HMA rejection here on the 5 minute, which was the 407.40 level. Are they gonna friggin' go? Yeah, this money zone is not giving up on a 15-minute. The
Oh,
5.
hey, I was just about to make a comment on that right now.
Gotta see. It's 406 demand line. I have an alert there for when we break it, but let's go look at the ad, see what's going on, guys. Looks like we had a nice little run up. The three last minute, 3 2-minute candles came to the downside. Possibly more selling pressure coming in on the ad. Let's see what happens.
I'm seeing a breakdown of this wedge.
You still got to break that trend line, right, to the bottom side.
Yeah.
If you draw them from the bodies, not the wicks, you already broke down.
Yeah. Oh, at this point, you just want straight red candles on the 5-minute, guys. You want to break that level there where we're testing 406.59s. It kept on bouncing off of. See if we can make that supply again. But right now it's demand. Let's go. Sweet, sweet. All right. Let's see if you guys can revive these contracts. Imagine that entry, bro.
How about more up there for 70 cents?
Selling pressure is low on this new 15-minute candle at 265,000. Let's see if the bulls come give us some smoke here.
They already are. Yeah, we got a little bit of smoke, but we just rejected their smoke. We'll see what happens. I mean, you know what I mean? 15-minute money zone.
She's alright. Yeah, you could have gotten out of that contract while we were consolidating up there on the calls at like 250. That was nice before this big drop came in. 237, panic sell.
They gotta break this trend line on the 5-minute, bro. Well, 5 and 15. Really just every time frame right now. Oh, if they can break down this structure, bro, that would be beautiful. We could probably get it done back to pre-market lows. That shit will probably come fast, too.
Yeah, the ad is still dumping. 5 minutes in on that one. 2, 4, 6, 5 candles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the 6th one. Alright guys, I'm gonna go ahead and head out. I'll keep the chat active. I'll be listening to you guys on my other phone. If anything exciting happens, just let me know. Good luck, Jazz. Hope this downward rotation pays out.
Thank you.
Pun. I'll talk to you next week. Have a good weekend if I don't talk to you, bud.
Alright, man.
Later.
Later, Spark.
For sure. I'll be on. I'll just going on my other phone.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, we here. Beautiful bounce off the 200 MA right now, guys.
15.
Another money zone bounce. Yeah, they're keeping this trend in favor. I don't really think that they want the bear carriers to come in and take over here.
Cool. That gives us all day. All right. Let's see what happens.
Jesus.
You made a good decision not trading.
Yeah, and so I'm watching though. Q's is breaking down.
Yeah, I saw that when you told me when you were asking about us looking at the Qs. I pulled that chart up. I see that too. We're breaking structure on the Q. We're not structure, sorry, breaking down.
I think I'll just set an alert. I think 297.95.
I just like that on the 15-minute or 50 HMA is starting to catch up to us. So the potential of us possibly rolling under that probably in the next like 45 minutes could be likely. Could get a swing back to this morning's lows. Not necessarily the pre-market lows, but at least today's lows at what, 405.
Yeah, if we break 405.50 and then pull back to that area, first target out would be 405.02, and then pre-market lows at 404.11.
Mm-hmm. I you see 404.11, I'm seeing 404.15 on my charts.
Yeah, Weevil has 411. Real low. Oh my God.
I wonder what that variance is caused by. Obviously, probably just a technical thing, but it doesn't even matter.
It's probably just the shares that were sold at that price in that brokerage.
Yeah, understood.
And then I'm sure it updates at some point.
Sounds about right. Yeah, this 406.
Orders.
Yeah, this 406.60 level mass, strong as hell.
Yeah, I think if you set a rule for yourself and say, I'm not going to trade the first 30 minutes
Mm-hmm.
and just draw that high and low on that 30-minute candle.
Yeah, I'll probably save myself a lot of pain. No, yeah, I'm sure you've noticed it. I got sloppy. So at first, my biggest thing was I used to wait 15 minutes. I used to wait until the first 15-minute candle closed to take a trade, and then I stopped doing that because I caught myself like leaving good plays on the table, and I realized like I don't need to time the market. But then again, I was like, I get caught in IV and like chop in the morning, so I realized I need to like be more strategic about that. So definitely, bro, like I'll consider what you're saying as a piece of advice for that.
Yeah, there's so much volatility, like the IV shoots up, it open. So then, like if you're not getting a move, that IV's dropping off as you're getting chopped up, right?
Yeah, man. Damn, bro. Chopping up this zone bad. I think they might
And even
bounce here.
like even if you waited 15 and drew your high and low, like it's almost the same thing. I think the high of the 15-minute would have been 10 cents lower than the high of the 30-minute candle.
Yeah.
So if you waited for that break, you didn't get a full pullback to your 15-minute orb, but you got a full pullback to the 30-minute orb. Let's see. Yeah, you don't get that full pullback to the 406.89.
Let's see what this next 15-minute candle does. We got 2 minutes until that shit opens up.
was kicking myself in the ass for selling my cons yesterday.
Bro, yeah, I sold mine. So, I mean, I sold mine at a pretty good pay profit, but it's like I felt like Kobe in the locker room, bro. For real, I was like, bro, are you serious? My shit went like almost 2,000%. I think it was like topped out like 1,700%. I could have kept at least one runner, but I don't know, something with my probably my pain threshold. I don't know how to even say it. I just couldn't do it.
Yeah, the ones I had, can't remember which ones they were, 410s or something. They were 3 out the money when I bought them at 39 cents. And when I cut them for a loss at the top, because it was moving against me and closed over that EMA I was using for a stop, they ended up going from 39 cents. I bought them at to $4.10.
Mm-hmm. They went from 39 cents to what?
To $4.10.
Oh, that's what you were saying. My bad. Oh, I thought you were okay.
Damn, that's crazy.
I wonder if they can put us in a flush state here on a 5-minute. See if we can crack this 50 HMA and get a flush, bro. That'd be beautiful on the 15-minute.
So you're getting increasing cell volume on the Qs, but decreasing on SPY.
Yeah, I've noticed that. The cell volume's really been kind of stagnant too. It hasn't even really had like a high fluctuation. And we're still keeping it in the money zone in the 15-minute. This is bounce territory really on the 15-minute. It's just that they're starting to kind of break the structure for the up pattern here, so that's why I'm in it for the shorts. I just hope that they don't consolidate at these levels for any much longer.
There's this movie on TV, I ain't seen it forever. I think it's Bonnie and Clyde.
Bonnie and Clyde?
Yeah. Crazy.
All right, just step back. I heard you talk about the flush state possibility. Just don't forget that the bottom of the Bollinger Band on that 5-minute after that dump move has a high probability bounce zone.
Yep.
So for guys inside of that the shorts from this morning, from the 408 drop, I mean, I don't know, depending on your contract, you should be up nice, but that pullback definitely deflated your premiums a little bit. So who knows? For the holders and day traders, good luck. But that's a high probability bounce right there, guys.
Yeah, it's already showing, you know what I mean? So
Yeah, they might give you another move into it, like 406.15. But somebody's buying this level down here, and nothing but friggin' wicks on the 15-minute every time you go down here.
yeah, all morning.
Yeah.
All morning.
Man, if they can get going on a trend again, bro, to the downside, this 50 cents is gonna be crazy. You still not in, right, Pun? They didn't confirm your level yet.
Yep, no trade yet.
This man is on full Zen mode right now.
Yeah, he doesn't have to deal with the BS, but
Watching Bonnie and Clyde on the TV.
Let's go look at different contracts. I'm in these, but in the play account, let me go look at some puts, because I can assure you that puts definitely made some profit on this down move. Let's go check out where we close to 403s. Let's check out these 404s.
I am watching QQQ though. You want to keep your eye on that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot closer in the zone than SPY is.
Yeah. So on this 404 contract, right, we're pretty close to it. Not so bad. Cons are double bottoming. After that double top, they came back to the levels that we shot up from this morning on that dump. Let me see. Oh no, not actually. That dump produced a $4 entry to $7. This comes down. Oh, that was this run up. $2 to $3.90. Okay. So then you make a lower high here, and cons are back to where they were here. Oh wow, this is fucking amazing. So that's basically like this type of price action, guys. No, that's actually not there. What the hell? It's a 2 minute. So high, came back down. Turn that. Also, this dump came back, and then it did it. All right, gotcha. And then all this down move. $188, $150, $140 stop, 40 cents to $3. Yeah, I like it.
Just produce a pretty nasty buy down there at the bottom BB band, as Spark was saying.
This is 4040s.
So 30-cent bounce. Okay.
Wait. Jesus, they're trying to kill me.
They're really not trying to break this damn money zone, my boy.
15 minute?
Yeah, man. That's what I'm patiently waiting for, but I don't know, it could be deadly for me because it could snap back up very hard.
They done moved the friggin' 50 HMA opportunity from like 405.04 all the way up to 405.90 since all this consolidation is happening.
Yeah.
Sick, bruv. Sick, bruv.
Sick, bruv. Killed the shorts today, bruv.
They're gonna kill both sides. Longs got crushed on this down move.
Really, you just had a scalp, yeah. Like, bro, you look at the 1 hour candle, that shit looks so ugly. Oh my god. We got a blue candle on the 5 minute. I like that. See if she can close blue and close lower than the previous candles.
Let's get it. Selling pressure increasing here, guys. 7 million, 85%, 270,000 buyers.
7 million on what time?
Sorry, 700,000. Sorry.
Bro,
Damn.
I was like, where are you seeing this on my charts not
We,
loading?
we would have been at 404 by now.
Bro, yeah, without a doubt.
My bad, guys. 778,000 sellers are increasing this 15-minute candle that closes in about 1 minute, 2 minutes.
We're pretty close to breaking these 15-minute lows. We're creating a dip line on the 5-minute here at nearly the same spot.
Got you. The ad just dumped. Oh man, that 5 minute is about to hate. Alright, they pushed it down. Selling pressure at 1 million on the 15-minute now.
Good, that's nice. It's pretty strong leading into the 1 hour.
Yeah, it looks like 2 million was the level today for us to really shake something though. Like when they start getting up there, sheesh.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that when you spit that out like earlier this week, and you were talking about how like when we get like 2 million selling volume, like it really starts to shake ass. And I
Yeah.
noticed that it does. We're getting a yellow candle down here on the 5-minute, guys. Brace yourselves. We haven't broken the swing low yet of the 405.84 level. That's like what we have to break first.
Yeah, you finna get that Bollinger Band bounce. The bastards.
We could get that BB bounce, yeah, bro. She's a printing. We'll see what's up here.
For sure, for sure.
I'm in it for the macro. I really feel like we're gonna dump it in the one. Like if I look at the 1 hour here, we have room all the way until 460. If we can clear this 406.04 level, but I really just don't want to deal with no chop today. However, that's a very redundant statement because I already dealt with chop all day today.
For sure. Alright, blue candle close on the 5-minute, guys. You just want to see straight red to the downside at this point. Don't contest it. If you're taking this, you want to stop out above that blue candle. One candle stops, keep you in the game forever. Oh man, 5-minute div line down here. Buyers are fucking buyers, bro.
Oh, I see that. I see that.
It's not flat, but Jesus.
It's not flat, but if they get over this 200, the likelihood of that getting flat is very high. I mean, bro, 50 HMA on the 15-minute. You know what I mean? We're looking for a trend flip right here. So
Yeah, yeah.
And they have a fucking huge gap right now to 408.10 to complete on the 15-minute, and there's really nothing to stop them. So. Besides VWAP.
Floyd Mayweather said he buys himself exotic cars and exotic bags. In other news.
Bags?
Yeah.
In other news. So funny. Let's see if they let us get under this 50 HMA, bro. If they do, oh, it's litty.
Flush phase activated. It's gonna be lit. There's some holes in it. Whoa.
What you want to waste the crumbs? Baby, put it in the bug now. The crumbs of eat after. What you want to waste the crumbs?
One thing I love. Good old Jamaica. See,
These damn yellow candles, my boy. They need to freaking just drop so hard right now.
So that 406.24 target on this div line is hit. Next stop, 404.89. Let's go.
Let's get it.
Let's go.
Did your alert hit or did you get filled on something?
Nah, I had a target alert. Phil, I'm done for the day, big dog.
Beautiful dump here, bro.
Yeah.
My averages are kicking. I love it.
Yeah, we just flipped the 50 HMA. When you do that, cons on the other side go crazy.
Yeah, I'm just thankful I averaged up there.
Well, let's see if they can hold this flush phase on the 5 minute, guys. Just trying to see where cons are doing. So we took the 408 4-hour dump. The reason for that was literally that yellow zone up there. So far, we made it back down here. We want to get down to this div line and retest it. Strong buy zone there, so I would just give it up. It's around 403, but we're trying to go from this deviation to this deviation now. So 406.24 is your stop. 404.89 is the next level. All right, good luck. You want this flush to go crazy. Entries right there on the flush phase. Next possible. Oh, you actually just want them to actually hold below this 50 HMA right to cause the flip, to confirm the flip. They get back above that, just walk away. Chop City day.
Hey, today is OPEX, right?
Oh, I don't know, brother.
For sure. I forgot what time of the month that is. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm excited, bro. My desk is coming in today.
Trading desk?
Or like just like a desk and a chair, yeah. Like just to set up my monitor and my laptop, and then I'm buying a mouse and a mouse pad, and I'm getting like the connection hub so I can connect my monitor to my MacBook so I can have more chart space.
Yeah.
I just need
Jeez.
to go buy the. Oh wow! I just need to go buy the attachment.
Alright, guys. Keep them below this motherfucker right here. Keep them below this motherfucker right here.
Those freaking yellow candles, bro, on a 5 minute, man.
I don't see that. You got a 5 minute 1 day up?
Yeah, that's what I got up right now.
Ain't no way.
Oh no, actually no, I'm sorry. I'm on a 5 day, 5 minute, bro.
Got you. I'm like, ain't no way.
Oh yeah, because on the 1 day it's just red. Yeah, I'm looking at the 5 day, my boy.
Hey man, 404 SPX 4040. They just snapped from the like 180 to about $3, and they created that condition where we were making lower highs. Cons came back to the double bottom pricing from the from the first drop. First drop
this
sent
bounce is
us.
going crazy, bro.
First drop sent us from like 206 to $4, 100% play on this drop right here for that 4 hour rejection zone. This bounce here brought cons lower than this entry from like $2 to like 180, 170. Jesus. After they establish a base, you could have gotten in on any of these swings up, as long as we, you know, kind of like stayed underneath this 50. That would have been your stop. That was a great stop, by the way, for you, Jazz. They didn't break that 50 and came right back down.
Yeah.
So you had opportunities during this entire wick here, right? So they went up, came back on this move up, giving you an opportunity to get in around 180, and then they just sent the market from 180 to 3. Fire. If this shit continues, these cons gonna go nuts.
I'm in 296 puts on QQQ.
Roger that. Yeah, they triggered your level.
The levels made sense for you on there.
He was waiting for that all day. The 406. Was it 406?
296 puts.
Oh, you on QQQ? My bad. I'm looking at spot.
Yep.
He's trading QQQ, yeah.
Let me see real quick. It kind of should be like the same zone though, so let me just pick that up. Oh yeah, QQQ actually broke the range. I see what you're doing. It broke pre-market lows, right?
Yeah, it broke pre-market low and it broke yesterday's lows.
Yep.
Could be in the demand zone from yesterday. Currently up 4%.
Here goes another drop. 800% selling pressure on QQQ there. Sorry, 800,000 selling. I'm bugging out today, bro. 800,000 selling pressure on QQQ, 78%.
800,000%, bro, please.
Give it to me.
Turn the market off at that point.
That was yesterday.
Bro, literally, I don't even know. I was at a meeting, and then when I looked at my phone, like, at the end of the meeting, I was like, whoa, what happened? My puts were, like, at $2,000 a contract. I was like, bro, what?
Fire hose, bro. Fire hose.
They created a 5-minute div line.
Yeah, they're trying to stop this on a 5-minute, but hopefully that's just a. I don't really care until I see that 15-minute. You saw what happened when he created it up there.
Word. Yeah. I mean, this might just create, like, a little bit of a chop for us.
Yeah,
That's what
100.
it's gonna do.
100. Alright, I said I was gonna get out. Stop this shit.
You're getting off for the day?
I've been said that.
I know, but, like, you kept coming back. I didn't know what you were gonna do.
Yeah,
You
transition.
kept coming back.
Yeah, I just wanted to see what was going on after you said that what'd you say? You said some shit that triggered me to come back. Oh, the bottom of the Bollinger Band flush.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we don't want this bounce to happen.
Flush state.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want this to continue to the north side here. We really want this to continue to keep dumping below these previous lows on the 5-minute. If we can create lower lows, I mean, we still got these divergence lines. We don't like have them down there. So
Yeah, they're
as long as
fighting.
we can break this low at 405.55, bro, I feel like we're golden to at least see the 405 level.
Off to the races.
Yeah. Let's see how she performs. Any plans for the weekend, big dog?
For me, not really any plans. I think I might go to the light show tomorrow with the fam. Take Amari there and the wife. And then Valentine's Day. That's not till next week, right?
On Tuesday.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's about it. Just a light show. Keeping it light.
Nice.
How about yourself? How about yourself?
Oh, how about myself?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Gotcha.
I got no plans, brother. I'll just be chilling at the apartment. Probably go do some shopping. I think not even shopping for clothes, just for like apartment stuff. I have a list of things I need to buy. I went and bought some stuff yesterday. I just need to go buy some more.
Copy. Hey, T-Bot, One sec, T-Bot. Thanks for joining. If you hear any like terminology that you're not familiar with, we do have a YouTube link in the message section that talks about what we're looking at, and that way it doesn't sound like too foreign to you. But thanks for joining us. We're trading current puts to the downside, trying to target the 404.89 level on SPY. And hopefully they don't flip this possible bearish flip here at 406, like I guess 20. This 15-minute candle could close this way, then we have a strong shot of continuing a downward pressure.
Yeah, we do, bro. I think we just broke lows. Yeah, we did.
Yes.
5-minute lows.
Yes, sir.
Very nice. I like.
We got that demand line down there on the 5-minute at 405.12, guys. We just made a nice push down again. Contracts just snaps from the 230 range to 320. Pretty good there. So far from entry on these contracts from lows, the double bottom area has been, oh shit, wrong. That's about a 80%, 77, 75% play. Nice. Let's get it.
Can we get the trend to the downside? You notice that we have a 4-hour divergence line, right?
Yeah, but it's all the way at 403, no?
Let me double check, brother. Also, bro, get the fuck out of here. You need to go. Get off. You said you were gonna get off.
Oh. I'm like, who pissed him off?
Nah. I'm joking. I'm trolling. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. I just was like,
It's 404.13, bro.
404.13? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, hold it down. POP. Yeah, we officially closed bearish. Flip this bullish trend, guys. You do not want to see them get back above 406.15. Good luck. Great entry up there at that 4-hour money zone.
Brother, the 4-hour divergence line has moved.
Ain't
It is no
no way.
longer valid.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yup, it is no longer valid. It has moved up to right here at 404.98.
That's crazy. Downside pressure's coming in, guys. 100% selling on this 15-minute candle. Just jumped to 65.
Let's keep this downward pressure. Let's keep it going. Who's your good boy? Who's your good boy? I believe we just bounced off of the 10 EMA on the 1 hour. At 405.25, right? Yup. Oh, it's okay, Kiko. Relax, Bubba. sellers in here right now, guys. Like at all, 7%. Low buy volume, but yeah, no sellers right now. However, I'm still like gonna go with the fact that, or with the idea that we're probably gonna dump even lower, because probably like our next level is 405. I mean, unless we build a foundation at the 405.20, which is that freaking Keltner channel. What is all this music?
My bad. That was some
Is
low.
that you?
Yeah, some
Is that
lo-fi.
you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, for sure.
Is it too loud?
No, I don't mind it. I just didn't know what it was. It's okay, Bob.
Bro, you'd never believe this. That cheap contract that I got up there for like 60 cents,
Uh-huh.
they're only at break even right now after this entire down move.
Really?
On the first down move, I was up 50%.
Oh my god, and now, and with this bounce, they're at break even?
Yep.
Damn, bro, yeah, I don't know. This market has to get killed, bro, in order for the puts to get paid.
Either way, like I'm all right with whatever it is that, like I'm, training myself to be able to lose that and not care, because if we ever get a trend, we're talking about getting 1,000, right, on the other side. But they just have to hit 401, right? I think I got these.
Does that look plausible to you today?
401.
I haven't even charted out that far.
40, no. I mean, yesterday we didn't think 40 friggin' whatever, right? Like, was it 407 was a target and was possible, and then they smoked through that, hit 405.
Yeah, bro, they just fucking killed those low dollar puts right now, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe 404 would have been a better target for that kind of like range. I think you have to go out $5 from where we are. So 408, 403 should have been like ideal, not 401.
You bought SPXs though, right? So you bought what? 40.
401,
What'd you buy?
4015.
4015. Oh, so you bought one right below me. I got 4020s.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think 403s might be the ones that probably give you some good IV, good risk reward. I hope this isn't too loud on the YouTube. Yeah, it doesn't sound too loud.
It's cold outside. Come inside. Come here. Bro, it's fucking shivering. This man's outside. He wants to be outside. Come here. Good boy, sit. Yes. Stay right there, okay? Don't go free outside, baby boy. I don't want you outside.
Daly looks really crazy. The daily looks pretty crazy. Like we could go crazy to the downside. Uh-oh, 5-minute div line established at 405.23s. Nice little bounce back into the money zone.
That was that level that I was talking about too, like 405.25.
All right, let me, I want to clear the chart up.
Dang, bro. They really killed the premium. Oh, bro, the daily looks insane, Spark.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. I didn't even peep that. Bro, the daily, what is that, 393? I guess the first stop on the daily would probably be 402.45. Are you seeing that?
On the I don't even know. I don't have any target on. Yeah, 402 the previous wick. Yeah, I got you now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna break
We've
that.
already broken down. No, I don't think so either. I'm just
I think
speculating.
I think 404 10s 404. You know, like that div line on the 4 hour. That's gonna be where the smoke is at. You might get a little bit below that, you know, but they're gonna step in. And that's it.
Yeah, let's see what she does. The new 4 hour candle is going to open up at 10 o'clock, 2 o'clock your time, so we'll see what's up. Oh, no, not 2 o'clock. That's 1 o'clock your time, sorry. Bro, that bounce is humongous.
As long as they don't reclaim that 50, bro, shorts are still in play.
Yeah, and we could get an aggressive dump. Oh my gosh. Bless you, Kiko. Yes, Papa. What's wrong? Did you need something? Hold on, my love. What's up, bud? Smart. Are you still here? Is there any way I could turn that down?
Hey, buddy, I'm here. What's up, buddy? Jazz, you hear me?
Yeah, bro, I was gonna ask you if there's any way I could turn that music down, but it's all good. I just turned my audio down. I didn't hear you right now. That's cool because I had it turned down so much. But it's all good. Don't even worry about it. Keep it on. I'm gonna just turn down my audio.
Alright, cool. I got it on for like the YouTube followers.
Oh, cool. For sure, bro. Alright, we got a new 15-minute candle. Reacts.
I just stopped out of that train.
did, bro. Yeah, they're chasing the highs at 408 now. Yeah, we created a new dip line at 405.26. Yeah, for real, bro. Yeah, that's fine with me, bro. No, I was just in here. I was just in here listening to you. I was just in here just trying to like hold up the space because I didn't know if you were gonna leave and you wanted me to do anything, but I can leave. Okay, for sure. Yeah, I'll kill it right now, and then I'll catch up with you. Bye.
Hey, what's up, YouTube? I just had a chance to come back after taking a little break there. I see we rallied off the new divergence line we created on the 5 minute at 405.25s, which was kind of the demand zone. Yeah. I don't know, it's up there. It's up there, love. Check the couch. So yeah, looks like that was the demand zone originally created when we tweeted out this morning. These highlighted yellow zones are 4-hour targets. So it looks like we went and double topped up there. But I would say that since we're above the 15 and reclaimed it with this white candle, the probability of that run up after that consolidation was high probability. And then they ended up shooting back into the supply zone, which is this 15-minute double top. Wow. This could be serious right here. Okay. If I did oh, that's it. This is the key play right here, guys. Damn, if I would have seen this, I'd have flipped. I'd have definitely flipped bias after we claimed that, though. Flirted with it. Let's do or die. So we could have caught this fair candle, move back up. They killed that with that momentum to the downside. Creating more fair candles. This right here would have been your stop, only for them to do that. Yeah, so you're better off just playing zone to zone. Yo, what the fuck? Why is this shit moving like this? I mean, if you went for the double. Alright, I'm just gonna try to review some contracts. Matter of fact, let me see if I can come back on this real quick, guys. What's up, guys? Alright, I want to do a quick little analysis on how cons behave during that mega double bottom there. I'm pretty sure they deflated the hell out of cons after that double bottom kind of price action. Some wouldn't call it a double bottom because it didn't exactly touch, but I don't really necessarily care about that. It is a higher low. So what I want to do is go into a contract during that price action to see how you could take advantage of that level, meaning 405 levels when we came back down there. So in the morning, when we wake down there, cons was around this level here, 147. All right, that oval there is around 147. Let me make this bigger since we're only talking about the calls. Alright, so since we're talking about the calls, cons were at 140-ish on the first downside move, shaking out all the calls that were trying to go long, and then they finally kicked the boots in. But if you just waited for an entry around that level, you probably would have gotten like around 160, taking it all the way up to 5. They brought cons all the way back down on this move, making a higher low, and you want to see this from this range, and that's this price action, that double bottom on the contracts. If you believe that the uptrend was going to continue, which we should have been bull bias in this kind of condition here, only because the price action was above the 50 HMA, which is just this line for all my YouTube listeners. If anyone's just kind of like listening, you're not going to really understand what I'm saying, but yeah, if you're above this line, we're gonna go bullish every time. They're gonna come back, get some more bounces, go back up, get some more bounces, go back. That's the theory that we're working under. So if you remain bullish, the 5 minute shows you, oh, well, we're bearish, right? But until this breaks here, you're not really trying to play that bearish trend unless you play a 15-minute reversal, which came up at around 10:15, but that's not what we're trying to do here, right? Well, I'm not trying to like break down different plays. I'm saying that at this entry, you would have gotten a 140 to 270 move. So that's over 100%, right? On that move to the upside, just because you're just following this trend. Now, if you stayed for the $5 move, you got clipped. Okay, so I say if we can ever break any kind of highs or kind of push up into price levels that you like profit that you enjoy, take that profit, guys. Just take it, and then let a runner run the risk of dealing with pullbacks. This one pullback killed that run from 275 back down to your entry levels of 160. Then that was another opportunity for people to snipe, and that's this price action here making higher lows. That's during this price action here. We shoot back up almost 100% again, and all of this is happening in 246 minutes. All right, you're not in this play for long. That's awesome gains if you guys can put up, like, you made over $100 doing that. So then the next pull down comes back into the levels where we're like double bottoming on a contract. That's this price action right here. And if you took that opportunity this time, we only went from 140 to 180, and then the mega fall down started happening. But like, let's just say you were like, you know what, I'm gonna wait for this kind of opportunity to present itself, and then we start moving up, right? Because at some point you have to believe that we're gonna reclaim the 50 here. That would mean that if you were looking at calling, you were bull bias all day, regardless of us breaking through the 50 HMA, you would have been able to grab a 35-cent contract at the very lows, but I don't think you would have made that. 60 cents is the next possible zone. And we're looking at this right here, guys. We're looking at all of this for entries because of this 15-minute bounce. White candle came in at that big one move right there. Any kind of pullback went from 80 cents, 90 cents to 54 cents. You probably grab a contract there. Like, okay, we're gonna get back into trend. We go back into trend, and price goes all the way up to 214 this time. I mean, 50 cents to a dollar was 100%. 150, 200%. $2, 300% play. Right, you snag 3 to 4 contracts, 10 contracts down there. Yo, you're golden. Like this move ends up paying out. What's the next play, guys? I mean, I don't change it until they tell me otherwise. A nice entry here for the long side until they break through this 50 HMA. Might see a bounce to retest the highs. But, you know, they're trending and sort of chopping people up in this entire range here. So let's just hope that you get that bounce. But either way, your stop is literally right here if they don't hold this level. And your gains is all of that. And that on contract land is kind of holding right here, right? So 50 cents, you lose it at 35, call it a day. And that's on this con. I probably would take something worth it. You know, it's the end of the day. Theta's about to kill. Let's look at this guy here. Send to 1. Let's look at that guy there. He's below the 50 HMA, so we might want to wait for that snap to happen. Let us know that it could go. All right, get a higher probability type shit there, unless you kind of jump the gun there. Yeah, I don't know. See what we got. We're looking at 4100s. We're gonna give it some fair candle situation if we break below that, but see if we can get that area there. Do I want to go into a 5-minute cyan? Yeah, let's let them break down. So they move right into our zone. We like to see that. And your entries now can suffer any kind of pullback on this, but we're trying to hope for the reversal bounce on this money zone pullback. Right? Let's see. So easy. Selling pressure is strong here, guys. 97%. We might see another collapse or two. Next 15-minute candle. We start making lower lows and break the 406.57 level here that was basically the balance line today. Alright, with low, came back down.
trading pattern, bro. He's got the trading. Boom. So simple, guys. It's about time I show you this simple trick. I bet almost none of you know this. If you want to be a legend in finding future day trade levels, find an area where stock was supposed to do something. So like here, lots of talking tails. This stock was supposed to go down, but it actually went up. But somewhere in this candle is a key zone. And I'm going to show you how to find it. So go on the 1 hour, mark that from body to body, and zoom in to the 15 minute. Now we get a more exact picture. Where did the move happen? It actually happened from here to here. As this one was just the rebound. To be more specific, zoom into the 5 and you'll see that this is actually the real zone. You can see in the future, this zone was our buy zone. And even in the future when we dropped below it, came back up, and now that turned to resistance. Oh, whoa. What is he looking at? Oh, man.
All right, let's see if this candle breaks away and runs away from this 50 minute. We could all easily cut this trade around this level here. Here it goes, stopped us out. Try to give this candle a 5 minute. Yeah, 15 minutes is a long time here. This is why waiting for this condition to form is kind of important. I'm starting to learn that on the trade. There goes a double bottom opportunity, right? If we make a higher low. And look at where the line is coming up at. Interesting, interesting. Let's see what happens. It's a lot of learning that goes on in trading, man. So much learning.
Everybody answer. Yo, Ruby, I'm streaming right now, Ruby. You said what? Oh, appreciate you.
Three reasons to study math as an adult. Say hey, did you?
All right, 5 minute looks like we are getting weak up here. Selling pressure is strong at 72%. 330,000 sellers are bringing this down. This level here looks like it may not hold. For all of you who stopped out already, we are in that zone. The reason why I just like created this a little bit below this divergence line, it's simply that. Want to see the reaction come in from this money zone entry on the 15 minute. But this could be a mega flip here, guys. If they flip this and these aren't fair candles, bottom of the Bollinger Band, So as it approached our zone, the 2 minute contract started creating a div line at around 1. Contracts are breaking down. Oh yeah, 547,000 sellers on this 15-minute candle stepped up. We got about 8 minutes left. Selling pressure climbing, 96%. How much did this move? Like, what did that move do for cons? Let's go see. These are 40/40s. Oh, these ain't gonna do too much. Oh, get out of here. Are these the ones I was in earlier today? Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. No, they weren't. I was about to say, dogs. This 15-minute candle closes in 6 minutes. And we need to get above 407 basically, guys. We need to get above that line. Selling pressure has been relentless this entire 15-minute candle. Getting some wicks and some basing down here, guys. See something. 30 cents. Cons just came back to life a little bit, guys. That might trigger us to get above 406 and change. If we can break that, it would be great. We got 5 more minutes in this. The problem with this is that we're gonna face some heat at the same level we need to cross, like 407.08. And we need you to get above that great alert. Buyers stepped in pretty strong, 600,000 buyers, love that level. Still got some heat though. We got 442,000 sellers coming in on this 15-minute candle. But it's kind of good because that balance of 50-50 keeps this as a kind of like a doji candle. So you kind of see that forming based on that volume analysis there. If buyers keep pushing to like 1 million, that would probably look like a bottom and tail. They just got crushed with 860,000 sellers. Fun stuff, ain't it? See this double bottoming scenario here, guys, on the contracts? Weird as hell, man. Weird as hell. Weird as hell, but somebody's doing something. Crypto 9. All right, I'm not excited yet. Yeah, we got some levels to beat, but that entry should be up pretty nicely on that move. Nice little, oh God, 50%. And climbing, guys. If we could get to about 180 and flip this, we could get a nice explosion, and that would probably send us through this. White candle, that's good. 2 red candles, fair candles. Reclaim that in 1 minute. We got 1 minute to reclaim this. Buying pressure looks good. 1 million buyers. New 15-minute candle, 8% selling pressure. Volume is low at 47,000 buyers to 9,000 sellers. We are currently back above the 50 HMA, looking for upward rotation. First 5-minute candle is usually tough for me to gauge in terms of volume because this 15-minute candle is equivalent to that 5-minute volume since it's the opening candle, but we have our stop. up like 3%. Took a little entry around 160. Then I had to average in down there at 105 since they based out. Next time I think we should all wait for that kind of price action on the contracts to show that, you know, we have someone stepping up with us, because this is all volume. Up 5%. Shot. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Topping tail. If that was a 50 HMA retest. Ooh, buddy. Selling pressure at 91%, 270,000 sellers. No buyers here now. 15 minutes, so that's 5-minute closes in about 2 minutes. Literally back to entries on a higher low. Do we buy more there and just kill the trade if it doesn't work out? All right, 5 minutes in, new 15-minute. Let's start counting this type of pressure here. See what's going on. Selling pressure at 32%. Buying volume at 324,000 versus 130,000 sellers, 32%. It's 15-minute, and we are about 6 minutes in. Sellers at 61%, 50-50. Guys, look like we're getting a lot of smoke from this 50 HMA line. We don't want to see a blue candle on this kind of 15 minute. You want to see some white candles, some cyan, start producing on the 5. And we can't do anything until we kind of break our zone. Let's follow that rule. And if we keep seeing this increasing volume, since we're breaking into lower territory, you could probably get out of there and, you know, get a nice little paper cut. But this looks like we could take the dive. The fucking flip is happening. Yeah, selling pressure just hit 657,000 to 40,000 buyers. They're back down to the 406.59 line. Retesting our stop zone down here. Selling pressure now about to hit 1 million, guys.
Yeah, we should definitely do lunch like sometime this week. Yeah, hold on a second, I'm on the phone. Yeah.
I just watched the Grammys and I listened to my stuff.
Selling pressure about to hit 1 million here at 96%. It's a lot of pressure already bringing us to the downside. Just respect your stop, guys. If they ended up flipping, we're out of here. Downward motion. We need this higher low here. Yeah, they're gonna stop us out. Selling pressure just hit a mill, guys.
Alright. Well, it was a good shot. Looks like they might flip the trend. If not, they're gonna flip it back.
Not getting a really good day. It's a chop day. Now it's a, I don't know, nice up move over here. Should we flip shorts on that move? Let's see. On a pullback. And then we have the top as our stop. Yeah, we're gonna get chopped the hell up. The selling pressure is still strong, guys. It's 50-minute candle. 15-minute candle closes in like 10 seconds, and that's gonna be below. So, man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Here we go. Bottom of the Bollinger Band, we could get the bounce. She's gone, guys. Oh, yeah, shot. This could trigger a flush phase here. Stopped out. We could always try again to like don't force the play, just stop out, because you know, hopefully you went in light enough not to like take a major loss, given the fact that we went into it during this range. So it activated on this pullback, kind of came down. If you loaded up somewhere here, 130, 118, low 105, 110, you had opportunity to get out for a decent percentage there. But on this final breakdown, you get an 88 cents. So you're losing about 50 cents on this trade. If you stop out, and we could always just reload, you know, if they come back to this line here, 406.86. Channel Cross 161. If you want to take that, guys, we're back inside your kill box. I'm done. I ain't gonna try it, but that's a nice move. 60 cents to 90 cents there. If they break out, what a fucking stop hunt. The bottom of the fucking Bollinger Band. What a crazy play right there. Tuh. Still a better fill, right? Nice. Orange candle close on the contract. Jesus Christ. Some stop hunting motherfuckers, bro. It's crazy. 55 cents to 125. Oh, they're gonna reclaim this 50. If you guys got back in on that volume, right now it's at 744,000 buyers to 33,000 sellers. We need to stay above this line now and close. If not, we're just trailing this. Shit, I mean, now I would just, if you were in those contracts and you got in, I wouldn't take a lick below 104. Fuck that. Trail the cons the same way, right? Excuse me. That 5 minute 50 HMA keeps hating, bro. $2:30 theta time. 15-minute candle closes in a minute. 40,000. 40% selling pressure. 600,000 buyers. 600,000 buyers to 300,000 sellers. Put the guy, boy. Put the guy, boy. Buying volume at 920,000 on this opening. 5 minutes. Well, it's 5 more minutes into this 15-minute candle, sorry. Crazy move there. When your man got teeth in. Alright guys, looks like the sellers are taking control here. Once again giving us blue candle underneath the 50. If you play this blue candle here at the close, you're expecting a move down to this Bollinger Band around 405. And you'll stop out up here somewhere at 407. Send it. Buying pressure popped up again to 1.1 million, guys. This battleground right here, man.
This morning when I got to my job, the boss pulled up in a new truck. Nice truck, big Ram sniffed the truck. He gets off the truck and he tells me, "You like it?" I'm like, "Man, I love
Come
it.
on,
It's beautiful."
come on, break the line. Let's go.
He's like,
Step it up.
"If you keep working hard, put in the overtime, never missing days, never calling out." He's like, "Next year, I'll be able to buy me a truck."
Come on, do it.
Morning when I got to my job,
We still look good on the contract side. We're above the 50 HMA. Had some drag.
Ram sniffed the truck.
Let's see this bad boy curl up, yo.
I'm like, "Man, I love it. It's a beautiful truck." He's like, "If you keep working hard, putting in the overtime, never missing days, never calling out." He's like,
Yeah, they gonna chop us up.
"Hello? What happened?" "Yeah, that's me. What you matter?" "Listen, my friend, I'm not paying that shit. I'm not paying that."
Yeah, man, this stuff is Jesus.
There's a trading strategy that made me 427% profit over the last 2 months.
Well, 0 buyers now. 100% selling pressure on this 5-minute open. Flip 'em. Flip 'em. What y'all think, guys? We're gonna reclaim this 50 HMA up here, man. This World 690. See, contracts are getting devalued as we speak. 230 hits. Data starting to crush this. So any move against you is kind of like not gonna work out good for the contract. Right now, we did make a higher low. Okay, higher low from the previous div line bounce there, but contracts made a lower low, and that's because we're further out of the money on this one. What are these 4100s? We need this to get to like 410, right? It's getting clobbered on this consolidation. If they don't move up here, it's no joy, guys, no joy. And we're still below the 50. So they're just eating calls and puts. Yeah, guys, we don't want to see no kind of bearish volume come in. We don't want to see no kind of bearish volume come in on this candle because we're now 7 minutes in and 370,000 buyers are supporting this move to the upside right from this 406.58 line, right? Like this was the balance line all day. All right, here we go. Buyers stepping in. Let's see if we can take them out. Oh boy, this contract is getting too hammered. It's not gonna make it. She's not gonna fucking make it, bro. What is this? SPY marked that above 406.90. Buyers a bit supporting that volume there. Maybe I could find a different contract that, there we go. Go buyers, go. We need more buyers. We need more buyers. Yeah, guys, let's not get too excited yet. We're closing white, but we need more buyers on this. Only half a million buyers stepped in just now. 16% selling pressure. We got another target of 409. Like 407.29 would be ideal. That was the last candle we wicked from. Man, this is torture for the contracts. Right? Torture for that contract. They fried my shit, man. Fried my shit. 600,000 buyers on that pop. 700,000, there we go. Go parabolic, baby. Hit like 3 million and we lit. We gonna break tops. Oh man. Guys, if you're profitable, try scaling out of your contracts because we're getting to the end of the day and theta is starting to kill cons. Let's go. Let's go. Next target hit. All right, here we go. That was a nice close on a 5 minute, guys. That consolidation. This play is at about 50%. We still got some good buying volume at 876,000. No sellers up here. 6% selling pressure. Knock them out. Knock them out. We're about to hit 1 million buying pressure up here. Up 50%, guys. You should definitely scale out of your plays. Here we go. This shit finna go parabolic. We're not gonna hit 410 on this fucking contract, but if we go to 409, sheesh, these things could be at friggin' 5 again. We got 1 million buyers on this candle, 4% selling pressure. Can we get another juice pop? We just took this whole wick right here, guys. We want to take the next one here, 407.68. There's a 5 minute flag here. We don't want to lose steam, but pullbacks are okay, right? Part of the game. As long as we stay above this line. As long as we stay above this 50 HMA, you can get the price action that we need. Which is this. We want to see a green and green after this shit. About 3 more minutes in this 15-minute candle. This contract is too volatile. It's just so far out of the money that any pullback is like crushing it. So, I mean, I already scaled that when we hit up here. Let's break the fucking highs, baby. Selling pressure coming in on this 5 minute candle, but we still at 920,000 buyers for the 15-minute candle. Oof. So yeah, guys, I'm just moving this line up slightly. We just want to stay above this green line here, this 50 HMA. We're tracking it. So, and now we have a 5 minute 50 HMA that we just don't want to fall underneath. We just got 1 million buyers stepping in again for this last minute in this 15-minute candle. 5 seconds. What looks like we're gonna close out with 1.1 million. There goes the next one. Let's get it. Bingo! Open up nice. Don't go back down. Hold it. Scale out, guys. We made new highs on the contract. Remember, it's the end of the day kind of play. Or hold it. Go for the moon, god damn it. Let's get it. Cons up 140% from lows. Jesus. Buying volume is still weak. We only have 125,000 versus 12,000 sellers at the open of this 15-minute power hour, baby. We just hit another target. This play right here, we're up almost 26%. And we definitely hit a 1-to-1 target right here, pushing for the 2-to-1 play. This band up here, this yellow band, is a 4-hour rejection zone, guys, not to be messed with. So you should be probably taking as much as you can out of this play, leaving a runner that just doesn't even really matter. $100. I actually gotta head out. Got an inspection for my car, handle some business. Volume looks good so far on this 5-minute candle. Got 300,000 buyers pushing this market versus 29,000 sellers. Of course, that could flip. You just want to see that 15-minute volume right here continue to beat the sellers, and you should be good for 15 minutes. But I gotta head out. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Such a tough fucking play. Alright, we're tapping into 4-hour supply up here with power hour ready to go. Look at that pullback, 170 to 109. I'm taking that. Bah, bah. We get back up there, it's lit. We fail, you lose 100. Here comes a little bit of selling pressure. Yeah, he just flipped it, 400, 578. That zone is crazy, yo. That zone is crazy. They just killed that con. Oh, we maxed out on that one, guys. Good luck if you're holding. Peace. I'll leave the live up. Yeah. What up, boo boo?